If anybody has anything that they want to promote, you go on right ahead and do so. Otherwise, we're just going to get started. Hello, everyone, even though I know there's nobody watching just yet. We're we're doing a Christmas-themed one-shot here for D&D. We're going to have a good time tonight. I'm here with Daniel, Virgil, and Jonathan. And, it's time to save Christmas. You guys ready?
Yes, sir.
All right, guys, I'm going to intro us here. The year is 1937. You've been awoken very early on this bitterly cold Christmas Eve morning. The sun has not yet broken the horizon, and yet this message is urgent enough that it requires your immediate summons to the Bureau. Upon arriving at the Federal Bureau of Magic and Mayhem, you are briefed by the director himself. As I'm sure you're aware, a tunnel under the Hudson River named the Lincoln Tunnel finished construction this month. 2 months after breaking ground, a mysterious strong and cold wind blew from the tunnel. DeSantos, Halloran, I believe you were actually on the scene for that. It was truly a mystery, as there didn't seem to be a point of origin, but it soon left the minds of the workers and everyone else, ourselves included for that matter. Now, however, we have a lead. This letter arrived late last night on the back of a baby reindeer with a bright red nose. Theodore from Linguistics confirmed that it is elven in nature, but of a dialect we've never seen. Luckily, he was still able to translate it. And Liam in Forensics verified that the parchment is handmade from a variety of wood that, again, we've never seen. We don't know what to think, really, but we know this is worth investigating. The writer asks for an army, but we don't have one of those on hand at such short notice. What we do have is, well, you three. You're the ones we could get a hold of. Or potentially the ones who will, and I can't believe I'm saying this, save Christmas. Your mission is to rescue St. Nicholas and restore him his title. There are clues in the letter that should lead you to your destination, but for the most part, you're going in blind here. Take what you need from the armory before leaving and make sure you take care of, what's the name of the tag of the reindeers? Rudy. Take care of Rudy. In the meantime, we've blockaded the tunnel. We've got a battle jitney waiting for you outside. I doubt you'll need it, but you never know. Mr. Barone, go ahead and read them the letter. Barone is your internal affairs representative on this mission. After he reads the letter, he will then brief you on your goals and mission parameters. Go ahead, Frankie.
All right, so let's hear, guys. This is what letter's got to say. It says, "To whom it may concern." I believe that's us. If you have received this letter, please know that Christmas, as we know it, is in jeopardy. I write to you from the Christmas village in the plane of illusionary magic, where we have been in dire straits. The rift between our planes is opened some 5 months ago. With the opening of the rift, the exclusivity of illusionary magic in this plane is no more. Unfortunately, this has allowed the powers of darkness to overcome the restraints to which they were once bound. Baron Frost and his dog Krampus have gained power and have kidnapped, fighting the dark magic, but I fear the battle is lost. This is our final cry for help. Send any and all souls you can. Even an army may not be big enough to defeat Frost. But if we don't try before he sits on the throne and declares himself the new Father of Christmas, all the world's hope will be forever lost. You have everything you need to find the entrance to the plane of illusions. But just in case the nose knows, its guiding light will be a beacon before the sea of twirly, twirly gumdrops. Bernard T.L. All right, so listen here, guys. Our job is to discover the rift, infiltrate the village, capture the enemy if possible. If not, you do what you got to do. I understand. Capture the enemy, or, whatever. Restore St. Nick to his title, find a way to close the rift. If possible, find a way to freely enter and leave the plane, and return. If there's casualties, we ain't leaving no one behind, guys. All right? And we're going to take notes. We don't know nothing about this place. It's one of the few we haven't been able to enter. Any questions?
The rift is somewhere in Manhattan.
Yeah, it's somewhere in Manhattan. It shouldn't be too hard to find. I mean, it's a rift, These things ain't natural.
Can we do an Arcana check? Sorry, this is for DM. Can we do an Arcana check, like right off the bat, just see if we can sense it?
Sense what?
The rift. I mean, does it send out like a magical
Well,
trace?
according to the director, they believe it's somewhere in the Lincoln Tunnel. Because that's what he was saying. Why he was saying we may have a lead, because that's where this little reindeer came from. It was seen leaving the Lincoln Tunnel, and that's where we've had this strange cold wind for a couple months now. So your first lead is the Lincoln Tunnel.
Yeah, we should probably take the reindeer with us.
I think it's been open for a little while then, it sounds like, right?
Yeah, they said on their side it's been open for some time now. I think we should probably investigate the tunnel first, maybe bring the reindeer with us. He seems to know stuff.
Sweet. Let's do that.
Right.
All right. So where's what?
I'm going to go get the reindeer.
Reindeer's right there with you guys. It's a cute little baby reindeer with a red nose. And it's got a little leash on it. It looks like the director put a leash on it, and it's got a little tag that says Rudy.
Nice. Hey there, Rudy. How's it going, buddy? You gonna come with us now, all right?
You see him kind of happily circle around a few times and, like wag his little tail.
Go find the Rift Boy.
So you guys do have a battle jitney that you can ride over to the Lincoln Tunnel.
A battle sled?
A battle jitney. It's basically a very, very, very highly expensive bus.
Okay. Is there a shrunken skull that drives it by any chance?
No, you're going to have to do that. Unless you are a shrunken skull by chance. In which case, that could be a yes.
All right, I'll drive it. What check am I doing?
Which what?
I'll go ahead and drive it. Do I need to do a check?
Nah, I'll say you guys have all driven it before.
Sweet.
All right, so you guys are going to the Lincoln Tunnel?
Lincoln Tunnel.
All right, you guys head to the Lincoln Tunnel. You can see it's kind of been blockaded by the Bureau. But you are able to enter because they know you. They know you've been sent there. So you're able to enter in the jitney. It's a brand new tunnel, you guys. It's beautiful.
Hey, sit down.
Brand new tunnel. All right.
The tunnel. I got a feeling they'll be around there.
So what do we see? So it's cordoned off. Is it dark, like, or are there lights in the tunnel?
In the tunnel's lit.
Okay. Cool. So as we're walking, do we notice anything like runic signs, blood trails, anything a good detective or magic detective would find?
There's that mysterious cold wind, but that's about it. Right, just off of a preliminary look, it's a tunnel. New.
My God.
All right, so I'll just keep walking forward.
Okay, gonna walk.
Yeah, I'm gonna let the reindeer guide us.
Or, well, yeah, that.
Okay. All right. As you're walking, eventually you get to a point. You see his nose start to actually glow and get bright red, and you start to glow. And at a certain point, you eventually see a spot on the side wall of the tunnel where a large opening has appeared. It's just kind of glowing. It looks like a magical opening.
Well, you know, guys, I ain't a wizard, but I think this is it.
This tunnel has wonderful features. Yeah, let's walk up to the glowing door. Anybody proficient in checking for traps, magical or otherwise, before we step through glowing said door?
Yeah, I'll take a look at it. I'm going to investigate.
All right. Roll investigation.
Said that so chipperly.
$11. This seems like a magical doorway.
Well, that's good.
Jesus.
This seems like a magical doorway.
Quick question: if I use
Looks good
detect,
to me.
if I use detect?
I walk.
Sorry.
I walk through.
You walk.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
I'll follow.
Looks good.
Virgil walks through. All right, you guys see him just kind of walk right through. You see Frankie walk through.
Joshua will follow, I guess.
Okay. And what about you, Bernard?
Yep. I followed Frankie.
Bernard
Okay,
and Joshua.
as well.
Sounds like a sitcom.
I'm just taking a quick note.
That's good.
Okay, you guys go through. As you walk through the rift in the Lincoln Tunnel, the cold that emanated from the tunnel itself gets exponentially worse. This is the most bitter cold you have ever felt, and it does not let up. The sky around you is dreary, although it shows no signs of providing rain or snow. Ahead of you, you see scattered objects. They appear to be cane-shaped. And hanging from one of them is a small sign in the distance that you can read. It says, "Welcome to the Candy Cane Forest, Level 1.
Lovely.
And you can see that these cane shapes, they look like they're about tree-sized, and they have their red and white swirly pattern, like candy canes.
Was that the candy canes?
What's that?
Was that the candy cane squeaking?
Might have been. Who knows?
May have been.
What are you guys doing?
I'm gonna walk up to. I mean, are there literally giant candy canes around us?
Yeah, they're kind of interspersed a bit. They're, there's a little bit of spacing, but they're there.
Well, I'm a wizard and I'm brave. I'll go up and I'll lick one of said candy canes.
You're gonna lick one.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Okay.
Yeah.
Roll a con.
Hey, Josh.
We're all
Hey,
awake?
Joshy.
Roll a con save.
Hey, Joshy, you think that's a good idea there, buddy?
Oh, why not? 18 plus 2, that's a 20.
All right. So it's very earthy tasting. It tastes kind of like wood, but a very sweet wood. Your tongue does not stick to it.
Aw, dang. Hey, guys,
Yeah,
it's kind of a sweet bark taste. You guys should have a lick, too.
Nah, I'm all
I'm
full.
okay.
You know, I had a slice on my way over.
Just had a bunch of peppermints.
What a coincidence.
All right. Aside from licking the tree, what all are you doing?
Well, we are looking for the Christmas village.
Okay. Virgil, you have really, really high passive perception, right?
I do. Would
you
you
know
like to know the number, Brett?
Rudy is tugging on the leash.
Let's follow him.
Yeah. What's up, little buddy? You know the way?
If you're asking him,
I'm verbally asking him.
you're verbally asking him. Okay. He kind of looks back at you and then looks forward again.
All right. Well, all right there, Rudy. Go ahead. Show us
All
the
right.
way.
He's going to start you guys walking, and you're walking for a long time. It's actually about an hour before you notice the snow start to thicken. And as you're traveling, the candy canes are starting to change color, these candy cane trees. There are fewer and fewer red ones, and they start to be turning into a black swirl instead of red. And it looks like they're starting to ooze some kind of tar, creating a really weird base at the trees where instead of snow, it's like a puddle of black liquid that's creating steam to mingle with what's now falling snow and wind.
Hey,
Lovely.
Joshy, you wanna lick those too?
You know, those don't look healthy. I'm not a fan of toffee or licorice.
Only one way to find out, buddy.
I'm gonna ask you guys if you're gonna continue traveling this way. I'm gonna ask you to roll a Constitution check with advantage, each of you,
Oh, with advantage.
because I imagine you're close.
With advantage. Constitution, you say?
Yes.
I got an 18.
How'd you do, Daniel?
I got a 20, natural 20 with advantage, which is odd because the first one was a natural 1.
That's great. You feel nice and warm. Virgil, how did you do?
12.
Oh my gosh, you just barely beat it.
Nice.
So you don't feel amazing, but you're fine. You're fine. So you guys are continuing on your journey. Rudy is still tugging at that leash, leading you guys. The snow, quite frankly, is blinding, but the light from his nose is helping out. It's helping to guide you, and eventually you see the trees begin to thicken, and there are now a lot more around you. And ahead of you, you see a kind of a dark splotch, but he's still pulling you toward that.
Yep. Nope. Keep going.
Keep going.
I am keeping an eye out and moving stealthily.
Okay, roll stealth. If you guys are also moving stealthily, roll stealth.
Okay. What is that, a dex check?
If you're not proficient, yeah,
Okay. Yeah, I'm
That's
definitely
gonna be-
not proficient.
that's gotta be 20 for me.
That's a nat 15 for me.
Yeah, that's 11 for me, net.
Okay. All right. So as you're traveling, you see what appears to be a path carved out of a very thick and dense patch of candy cane trees, so thick that you probably wouldn't even be able to get between two of them. But there is a path here, and in front of the path is a sign that reads, "Welcome to the third level of the candy cane forest. Watch for Wazzlethorpes and leave the Bumble's Nest alone."
Watch for who's what?
Wazzlethorpes and Bumbles.
And leave the Bumble's Nest alone.
All right, so if we see a Bumble's nest, just leave it be.
Yeah.
So you guys going into this path?
Is there another path?
You can see that this is a very dense forest. You could probably get around it, but as far as you can see, this is the only path.
I say we take this path and we just
I say we go. Yeah.
we just try and stay quiet, move slow, take our time.
Okay.
Let's
If
do
we
it.
see a Wazzle whatever, watch out for it. Do what you gotta do.
So as you go inside, you notice it's significantly warmer in here, and it appears to be a grassy path, but the leaves on the ground are all kind of coated in this black tar from the candy canes. There is a canopy overhead, making it really dark. Again, Rudy's nose is lighting it up a bit for you, but the air in here seems really hot and sticky, and it smells like sulfur and molasses.
Oof. I don't smell so good.
So you notice, again, with your passive, you notice that Rudy is a little more hesitant walking forward right now. And eventually he just kind of stops.
Hey, buddy. You all right? What's going on? Guys, I think we might want to be careful here. Rudy seems a little scared.
While you're still continuing along the path, you do notice small dead creatures lying on the ground.
Lovely. Joshua's gonna stop and examine one of these dead creatures. See what
I was
exactly.
just about to ask. Yeah.
All right. If you want to look at it, go ahead and roll an investigation.
I'm actually still trying to figure out my investigation.
If you're proficient, it's going to be your proficiency bonus plus your intel modifier.
Okay, there we go. That's a part I forgot.
Which, as a wizard, you can get investigation. It's a class skill for you, but not for sorcerers.
Good thing I'm not a sorcerer. So that's 9 plus 8, so that's a 17 investigation.
Okay. You notice it looks like, so this definitely isn't a kind of creature you've seen before. It looks similar to some sort of fairy, very small one.
Okay.
It's got some wings, so it should be able to fly if it were alive. And it's got, it's got some little fangs, so it probably has a bit of a nasty bite.
Okay.
Alright.
Are they all fairies?
These all appear to be the same kind of creature.
Okay. All right, so somebody wants psycho on the fairies out here.
Oof. Yeah, I ain't looking so good.
All right, let's mush on unless somebody else wants to check something out.
You guys are going on?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, it's a very long and straight path, and
I'm
eventually,
gonna. Hey, Brett.
yeah.
I'm gonna pull out Louis
Okay.
and send him ahead.
You're gonna pull out Lou and send him ahead. Okay.
Yeah. You
Hey, boss.
you guys. Hey, Louis, why don't you go ahead and stay quiet, stay silent. Go ahead, take a look. Let us know what's going on.
You got it, boss.
Louis is a pixie who's dressed like a Guido from Jersey.
So, Louis goes on ahead.
And Louis can turn invisible.
So he does come back to you. Hey, so looks like it's pretty clear up ahead. There's a little clearing a little ways up there. Little cave, frozen lake.
Go check out the cave. See if there's anything in there.
Sure thing. He'll report back. So real quick, would he be reporting to you telepathically, or would he be coming back?
Yes. He telepathically. He would have no reason. We have like a
Okay.
same. Our range for our telepathy is the same plane. So as long as we're on the same plane, he doesn't have to come back.
Is everybody a caster?
Yeah, I think so.
All right. I sure hope we don't have any athletics or strength checks coming up.
No, we got magic to do that stuff. Or Louis, he's stronger than he looks.
So, what did Louis find?
Looks like Louis found a couple of big furry guys, a little preoccupied. Looks like something killed the kids, but they're blocking the path.
Can we identify what creatures they are, or do we need to make
He don't know. He ain't so smart.
Hmm.
You know, he's from Jersey and all. It ain't his fault.
Yeah, that means he makes a meatball sub.
We might be able to sneak past, but I don't know if you two are so stealthy. I can help. I got this. Pep talk time, guys. I think you both can take a d6 mechanically and add it to your stealth checks, as well as roll with advantage, because I'm going to help you with the help action.
I suddenly feel very shady and sneaky.
But listen, we're gonna do this. We're gonna get through. You guys got this. You got.
I've got a
So we're all
+6
sneaking
with
through?
stealth, so
Got it.
hopefully.
Like a quote, Ghost. Just stick behind me. Step where I step. Don't worry. We got this. You got this. You guys are quiet like kitty cats.
Oh, I am very quiet.
All right. So I'm going to help them, and I'm going to give them.
Okay.
So that as a d6, you guys can add your stealth checks,
All right.
and we are gonna sneak past these guys.
Okay. So when you walk, you eventually come to this clearing, and you notice it's a very large clearing. It's actually really large. And at the center, you do see the small lake. There's a tiny island in the center, which has a little cave. And the canopy above you opens up, so there is light. So you can see well here, but it doesn't appear to be snowing in this area, and the water of the lake is frozen. But when you get closer to it, you see it's sparkling very distinctly. But it is frozen, and it looks like it's solid.
If
That's interesting.
Joshua's gonna walk up to the lake, but I'm not gonna step on the ice. I just want to see. Can I see anything through the layer of ice?
It is
Below?
just a solid, sparkly blue.
Okie dokie. It looks like a
I'll
sparkly
grab a
lake, guys.
sample of that bureau.
I'll take out my scalpel, which is totally 1930s appropriate, and chip off a little piece of ice.
All right.
Dracolich is summoned, and we all must roll initiative.
Do you have anything to collect that in?
Oh, I would assume every good wizard that's part of the bureau has at least some sort of beaker.
You might have test tubes with you. How are you going? Are you going to try to keep that ice frozen somehow, or are you going to just let it? Whatever.
You know, I didn't think that far. I'm an evocation wizard loaded with fire spells. I didn't think that far.
I'm gonna guess he's probably not gonna.
No, I'm not going to
You're
keep it.
just gonna put it in the best tube and hope for the best. Hope for the best tube.
Basically.
All right. You got your sample. You guys, what are you guys doing? You going to this cave?
Can I detect anything from the sample?
Sneak and pass.
What?
I said, well, can I roll something to see if I detect anything from the sample?
What are you looking for?
Just check it for any magical auras or.
That would be detect magic ritual.
Yeah, that would be a detect magic ritual.
Oh, dang it!
It will take you time to cast the ritual.
I have it in my spell book, but is it still going to take a couple hours? I think it was like an hour
I
to cast
believe,
it.
yeah, it's an hour to cast the ritual. You can do it over the rest.
Okay. I'll wait till we rest then.
Okay. Well, you guys do see this cave up ahead in the middle of the little island.
So we walk across the ice.
You do walk across the ice to get there.
No dexterity check to walk on ice.
I'm glad you asked. Yes, make dex checks.
I figured. Eh. Hey, that D6 from that help action, could I apply that to this?
That's actually a bardic inspiration die, and you can apply it to any check you want.
Lovely. I'm going to do that right now.
Mm.
So, with help from our bard friend, I rolled a 15 on that dex check.
I rolled a 7.
Ah, you're one of those bards.
Slapstick. Old slapstick Barone. Frankie falls a lot.
Now, does he make like Acme tune sounds as he trips?
I do. I have prestidigitation and minor illusion, so yes.
How about you there, Dan? What's the dex check?
All right. All right, I got a 15 here. Let me add in that 6, 21.
Wow.
So you guys are doing fine walking across this. Virgil, you notice, Frankie, you notice, slips a few times, falls on his butt. Maybe mutters under his breath.
No, I'm fine. I'm fine. Fine, guys. Did it on purpose.
You do make it to the little island where if you want to go ahead and roll your stealth, do so now.
Yes, and I am helping them.
Wait, what do we stealth?
He's helping.
Yeah.
You get
Okay.
you get advantage, right?
Yes,
Yeah. So,
and I am also, well, I already gave them the inspiration.
So my highest roll was a 7 on that check.
Oof.
I've got a 20,
Ouch.
not a natural.
I have got a 22.
Okay. And
I can't cast like Misty Step to
No, that's just gonna teleport you.
yeah. So you guys are going into this cave.
Not as quiet as we had hoped.
Oh. So you walk inside, and as you do, you see there's a little almost offshoot to the left, a little cavern in this cave where there are a couple huge, and I mean monstrously huge, furry, man-shaped ape-like things. And they're both kind of huddled on the ground over the top of two smaller ones, holding them. One of them does, as you're about to pass, look up and take notice of you, and it growls very loudly and takes a protective stance in front of the two little ones on the ground.
Can I use
Go ahead.
I got control water. I can make it a cute little ice sculpture. Let it come in peace.
You want to make a cute little ice sculpture.
Yeah, something that says non-threatening. Hey, this is for your kid. Enjoy. Don't eat us.
Dead kid.
Oh, the kid's dead. Okay.
The two little ones on the ground are very obviously not moving or breathing. They're covered in black tar.
Oh. Okie dokie. I didn't hear that part. Minor illusion can't cover us looking like a couple of stalagmites.
5 foot
something.
cube
5 foot cube.
If you
is
duck
minor illusion.
I can't do like a stealth thing with minor illusion, right? We just blend into the background.
You could actually use it to for a little bit of shenanigans by making a noise off in the distance.
Okay.
We're spotted. I put my hands up like so.
Okay.
Whoa, buddy. Whoa. Hi, friend. We don't mean you no harm. We're here trying to help old Nick. Yeah, guys, let's just go, guys. Let's go.
Okay, we'll keep going. They didn't seem to react.
They look at you guys rather intently, but they don't move. They just keep that defensive stance.
We're not going to go anywhere near them.
Okay, so you guys are moving forward.
Yes, sir.
We are moving forward.
Forward.
All right. As you get past them, the cave is getting pretty dark, and you do see a torch on the wall next to a little sign that says, "Welcome to the fourth level of the Candy Cane Forest. Go by light or go by night. Your faith in magic, a treasured delight."
I'm going to summon light. I'm going to use a cantrip. Does anything happen?
You just summon some light.
Can I use a second cantrip at the same time? I don't remember.
Negative.
Yeah. I'm not that cool a wizard.
Wait, yes. You can use your concentration on one spell and then cast another spell. But if they both require concentration, they cancel each other out.
Yeah.
Oh, crap.
And the new concentration spell takes over.
Yeah, just
because
concentration spells.
Yeah. So,
Yeah,
like, you could cast light and then cast prestidigitation.
well, I was going to cast light and then use mage hand and grab the torch, but I think that's 2 concentrations.
That is.
Yeah. Okay. Never mind.
But maybe one of your friends has mage hand. You are in a party of 3 casters. There are 3 casters.
Yeah, I don't have that.
I do.
Virgil never plays any class without mage hand, even barbarian.
Except my barbarian's mage hand is usually a grappling hook. Or a spear on a rope.
Also, big hi to everybody who's watching right now and who's joined us because we do have a few viewers. Glad to see y'all are here. Okay, so what are you guys doing?
So we got the torch and the light. I guess we'll go forward.
The torch is on the wall. So you can grab the torch if you want, or you can leave it.
I think Virgil.
I'll mage hand it over.
Yeah. Okay.
You want to mage hand the torch?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. You guys go through, and the path. It's not too difficult. Does one of you want to make a navigation check?
Sure.
What is navigation intel?
Yeah.
I figured it'd be intel. I'll help out on that, I guess.
I always know which way north is. I know the hours left before sunrise or sunset, and, well, keep in mind.
Well, never mind my help. I rolled a nat 1 on that.
I can track time, direction, detail with uncanny precision.
Well, then you get advantage on your check.
Okay.
Is that a feat?
What skill? Yeah, it's a feat.
Oh.
Keen mind.
We're gonna go with Intel.
Just straight intel.
Intel plus your proficiency modifier.
Oh, okay. Then that's gonna be 19.
All right. You managed to find a way through here pretty quick, actually. You eventually find a path. There are many paths in here. The one you find leads you outside, and as you make it into the snow, you see what looks like an open ocean with many discs floating atop. And another sign in front of you reads 5. Welcome to the Sea of Swirly Twirly Gumdrops.
Right. All right. I think this place was mentioned in the briefing, so or in the letter.
And the letter.
So looks like we're on the right path. No.
Are there gumdrops floating in this said river?
Looking out into the water, if you want to make a perception check.
A perception check?
Yeah.
Crap, what's perception?
It's wisdom.
Whiz.
Indeed.
25 for my perception.
Okay. You do see, actually, then, yeah, there are a bunch of like discs kind of floating in the water. Some of them look like peppermints. Some of them look like gumdrops. All sorts of little candy discs just floating in the water, large enough that they could fit probably 2 of you each.
This is weird.
How far across is this river? Can we tell?
You can't quite see anything in the distance just yet. Where you are, there might be a small. If you look well, actually, you know what, Virgil, you had a really good perception check. You do see in the distance. It would be a ways, but you could reach it. There is a small island in the distance.
Is it 30
How
feet
far-
away?
Okay.
How far apart are the floating discs? Did we determine that?
So they're just kind of interspersed, floating around. They kind of bump back and forth around. There are a fair amount of them, but they're kind of floating around. There is a dock that goes about 50 feet out onto the water.
So, are these gumdrops moving across each other in a video game like pattern?
They're just kind of floating. You do see there are some candy cane shaped paddles on the dock.
Okay. I guess I'll walk out onto the dock, or Joshua will walk out onto the dock and grab a paddle and jump on one of these disc things.
Give me a dex check.
Oh, that dex check. Huh.
And you can use either, and you know what? Actually, I'll say this: you can use either acrobatics or athletics, whichever is better.
None of them help. That's a 3.
A 3, you fall into the water.
Lovely.
It's really cold.
I will immediately jump out.
All right.
I'm gonna help him out.
Okay. Take note. It is really cold.
Okay.
And if you don't have a way of drying off, then I'm going to have to roll some cold damage.
I'm loaded to the balls with fire stuff. I think I'm going to summon a flaming sphere.
Okay.
I'm gonna use one of the paddles to try and reach him and pull him in.
Yeah, you can do that. You managed to get him. Pac-Man death sound, yes. If you want to try to get on one of these again, go ahead and take advantage this time.
So, does somebody slightly more dexterous want to give it a try?
All right, yeah, I'll try to go hop out onto one there.
All right. Go ahead and roll yourself either athletics or acrobatics, whichever is better.
All right, with advantage, you said?
Yeah. You got an eye for these things. You see that they're a little wobbly,
Okay.
so you know to expect that.
All right, with advantage, 17 acrobatics.
All right. You make it onto one of them, and it's like I said, it's a little wobbly, but it's stable enough, and you're able to stand.
I'm gonna reach out to Bernard with the paddle and have him hold it so that we can stabilize it, so that Joshua can get on.
Okay.
All right, I'll
Okie
kind
dokie.
of spread my base and hold on to the paddle.
Yeah. If you're doing that, then I'll say, Joshua, you can go ahead and walk right on.
Sweet. Thank you.
Take up the space of this. So, Frankie, you'll need to find another one. Which
Can I
there
reach?
are others, but I'll let you make a dex check for that.
I was going to ask if I could take the paddle and try to move one closer.
Yeah, absolutely. You can do that.
Okay, cool.
Okay,
And
so I'll
say
take the paddle.
if you use the paddle to hold it up against the dock, then I'll say that he just walked right on. Then
Okay. Yep, then that's what I
So
do.
you guys run.
Thank you.
You guys jump on, one of you onto a peppermint, and the other onto a gumdrop.
I want the gumdrop.
All right, then you two are on a gumdrop, and Frankie's
Are you
on a
gonna-
peppermint. With,
Are you going to
with
lick it?
No. Nah, I know it's on my shoes, and I'm not licking this thing.
All right, so you guys are now on these handy discs. What are you doing?
We're paddling
You're paddling. All right,
towards the island.
towards the island.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, unless there's an alternate path, and we can just paddle in a completely different direction.
You could. You don't know what's there though.
Hmm.
Granted, you don't know what's at this island either.
Island or random direction, guys.
As you're paddling, I want you guys to make
Island.
perception checks.
What type of checks?
Perception.
22.
Wow.
Woo!
Perception is intel.
Yeah.
Wisdom.
Or
Perception's
yeah.
wisdom.
Oh,
Wisdom.
wisdom. Sorry.
26 for me.
I got 12.
22 and a 12. So
Also, Brett, I have Louis floating above us, scouting.
you have what?
Louis floating above us.
Oh, Louis floating above you. Okay. So actually,
Yeah,
then,
no, he's flying up high,
So
giving an aerial view.
yeah. So Frankie and Bernard, you guys notice a few kind of swashes in the water of something big, and Frankie, Louis from above you lets you know, hey, there's something real big with a nice long spiky horn in that water.
That's a rather large spike.
So Jonathan, you don't notice this.
Oh,
Yeah, you don't notice this, and actually,
And pointed out.
he will point it out to you, and when he does, you'll see it. Yeah, you guys, once he's pointed it out, you will see there are a few, and you would recognize these as narwhals swimming around you.
those are the giant walruses with like the unicorn horns, right?
Pretty much.
Hmm.
As you're paddling, because you notice them, you get advantage on a dex save. Each one of you.
Because these have been going great.
Like I said, you get advantage. But this is a dex save.
I forgot, is the save just straight modifier or straight D12?
It's a d20 plus your dexterity bonus.
Sweet,
All
so
right,
I got
with the
14.
advantage, 18.
Same, 18.
14 for me.
18, 18, 14.
I shouldn't have had so many donuts back at the agency.
Well, you guys see all of a sudden as several of them jump out of the water and try to skewer you.
Aw.
You manage to kind of hit this thing and duck under them as they dive like incredibly over you and pass over you. You do get a good look too, a closer look now that they've been closer, that these things, they look like they're rotting.
Undead narwhals. Lovely.
Yeah.
Bang.
I think they just want us to pet them, guys.
All right. You said bang. I assume that means you want to attack. In which case, roll initiative.
You know, I just realized I never figured out my HP. I'm a demigod.
17.
I got a 16 on initiative.
19.
Okay. And real quick, Bernard, what's your HP and AC?
AC is 12, and hit points 38.
Okay, Virgil.
15 AC.
Okay.
And 47 health.
Okay. Jonathan.
I honestly don't know that. AC, since I'm a wizard.
Do you have a mage armor?
I do.
All right, so that would be what, 16?
Yeah, because I know it adds a modifier, but that takes up one of my spells.
And you don't
And
know
then-
yet?
And then what? And then HP. I know my base is 11 plus a con modifier of 2, but we're up 9 levels.
You all are very squishy.
We are. Hold on. Let me do a quick calculator, and I'll tell you exactly what it is.
Okay.
DM, while he's doing that, I missed the part. So that they launched over top of the candy that we're floating on, and then
Yeah.
they just kind of crisscrossed and went back in the water.
Yes, they did.
So 16 AC and 78 HP.
78. No, those dice are not for you. Let's get down there, okay? Come on, buddy. Wow, how did you get so high and you guys got so low?
I did it the easy way, and I just assumed I rolled 8 for each level. Unless that's 2 broken.
Yeah, whatever, dude. I'm not that concerned right now. Yes, sir? No. Come on. Get down, buddy, okay? Come on. Come on.
Oh, no, it's the final boss. He's on the desk.
All right. Well, with those initiative rolls, and seeing as you made that first initial action, Virgil, I'll say as a reaction, you get a double turn here, because as a reaction when they jump, you said bang. So go ahead and take a reactionary move.
Oh, I was wrong. My hit point's 48.
Okay.
That one hit point may matter here. I cast Enemies Abound.
You cast what?
Enemies Abound.
Okay. What does that do?
That makes my target view everything and everyone who's up their whole action to attack and attack
Sorry, it froze for a second.
whatever's closest to it.
Oh, so okay. So what did you hit with enemies?
The narwhal will view the narwhal I'm casting it on is going to view all of his friends and anything it sees as an enemy, and will use its action to attack and its reaction to take opportunity attacks against whatever is closest to him.
Okay.
Or her. Gotta make I believe it's an intelligence save, actually.
Yeah, these aren't going to make that save. So it's actually your turn again.
Yep, it is an intel save.
They fail.
Big fail. And I'm going to use my action to pedal with all of my might.
To battle with all your might.
Oh, yeah.
All right, I'm going to say that you're able to get 60 feet or so
Yeah.
away from these.
And I'm going to yell, 3, get away from them.
Okay.
Island.
All right. Well, with that, it is Bernard's turn.
All right. Am I able to see the one that's closest to me, like maybe the wake in the water or ripples or anything?
Yeah, you see where it just entered the water.
Okay. Then I'm going to cast Confusion on where it entered the water, basically.
Okay.
And that should be each creature in a 10-foot sphere centered on that entry point. Has to succeed on a wisdom saving throw. And then there's various behaviors that happen depending on what the roll is.
Oh, it fails.
What? Let me know what number you got. Okay, 7. The creature uses its action to make a melee attack against a randomly determined creature within its reach. So I guess if the other creature happens to be next to it, I don't know if they're both right in that same spot or.
They're not.
But
The closest to it would be you and Jonathan.
Okay, so 7 says use its action to make. Go
However,
ahead.
it is turned and swimming this direction, whereas you guys are right here. It just landed in the water, so it'll have to turn around. But yeah, it'll turn around to do that. But go on. It has to use its action to what?
Yeah, use its action against a randomly determined creature within its reach. If there's no creature within its reach, the creature does nothing on this turn.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna say it's more than 10 feet away from you, so you're not within its reach.
So it basically
So
does nothing.
It does nothing. Yeah.
Okay. And then I'm gonna, like Frankie, I'm gonna try to keep paddling.
All right, so you give a few more paddles. You won't get quite as far, but you'll give it some paddles. Next up, it is Joshua.
All right. So, gotta do something to get them to leave us alone. Ooh, this might work nice. I was gonna summon a fire elemental, but fire elementals take cold damage for every gallon of water that they walk through.
There's a lot of gallons.
Yeah, it would basically suffocate and die the moment I summoned it.
First. It would just. You would summon steam.
Well, because if I summon the fire elemental, I wanted to keep the narwhals busy while we do our thing and try to swim towards the island. I just don't know if it'll survive long enough.
Are you okay if it's microwave?
Right.
So instead, we're gonna do what level spell is this? It's probably 4th level. Here it is. Would I be able to call it whatever? So how are we in position related to the narwhals? Like, is everybody kind of scattered with narwhals in between, or are the narwhals like on one side and we're on the other?
So imagine you guys are like this. They just jumped over you crossing like this. So
So they're on either side of us, basically.
Yeah, kind of swimming away a little bit, but there's a chance he'll turn around.
Okay. So then let's do. How many of them are there?
2, as far as you saw.
Oh, only 2? I was thinking there was like 5 or 6 of them.
Yeah, me too. I thought there was like 4 of them at least. Yeah, so one of them's confused and one of them thinks his friend's his enemy.
Also, I'm going to leave him as is. I'm going to use my entire action, and I'm going to paddle Superman style.
All right. You guys catch up with Virgil. And as you do so, you see one of the narwhals adjust course. Sorry, what does confusion do?
He lost his action.
Confusion. Yeah, that's right. There was nothing in reach, so he basically was idle on his turn. Basically.
He just sat there and stared at the sky.
Yeah. So,
And the other one's gonna fucking ignore him.
I'm like, I wonder what the meaning of life is.
42.
And the other one turns around and skewers it right in the butt.
In the butt?
Right in the butt. Right up.
in the butt.
Right
Do
up.
narwhals have
Everything has butts.
butts?
But anyway, as that happens, your guys' turn again. I'll go ahead and say, if you're going to take another dash to get away, you're going to get out of range,
Mm-hmm.
and you're going to be approaching the island.
That's what I'm doing. They want to play with the narwhals. That's their problem. You
All
know?
So you guys do then, you make it to this dry land, and if you're going to jump off your discs, you're going to have that. That's a given. It's easier to get off than it was to get on. And as you do so, you get onto a new dock, and walking toward the land, you see a weathered sign, very worn, that says, Level 6, welcome to the island of misfit toys.
Awesome.
Fuck.
So, as you're looking around, you see bits of what seem to be long forgotten toys just kind of strewn about the snow. You might see the arm of a doll sticking out over here, some rotting wooden blocks over here, and in the distance you see there's a shed, and not too far from the shed, a little pedestal with a bell jar on top. And inside the bell jar seems to be emanating a golden light, bright enough that you can see it from far away.
So there's a jar emanating a golden light.
Yep.
I'm going to do some tomfoolery. And so we see pieces of toys strewn about everywhere.
You do.
And just outside the entrance of this cave is a jar with golden light.
No cave, but there's a shed.
A shed.
Yeah, and it's about 30 feet from the shed.
I'm going to use minor illusion and pretend to be a small British child knocking on the door saying, "Yay, I found the toys."
The door of the shed?
Yeah.
My illusion would you'd be looking for disguise self.
Disguise self? Oh.
Yeah.
That would be the spell that could change your appearance.
Well, would it be way too beyond minor illusion to just, because I don't want to actually do the image. I just want to do the auditory.
You could make
Oh yeah, my illusion.
Yeah, I
can do
just
the
want to do auditory. I'm not going to do like a full on.
So you're just going to make the voice that a voice say that.
Crap. I guess it's going to be me.
So okay, if you're making that voice outside the shed, I mean,
Oh look, Mom, toys.
you do it. You make the voice. Nothing happens.
And I use minor illusion to make a knocking sound on the door, and nothing happens.
Nothing.
Okay.
I mage hand the door open.
You what?
Mage hand the door open.
It's locked.
Well, shit.
Of course it is.
All right, give me a second here, guys. Hey, Louis, don't you take care of that?
Louis is gonna blow to pieces.
Louis,
I had Louis a lockpick and send him to work.
hey, boss. You got a lockpick.
There you go, buddy. Here it is. You got this.
I thought he had it hidden in his pompadour haircut.
He's gonna go away for a while.
Well,
Of good effort. Hey, boss, it's not working.
16? Not working?
That ain't working. I can't.
16.
What's that?
We rolled a 16.
Yeah, boss, it ain't working.
Oh, jeez. I'm gonna try firebolting the jar. Firebolt a cantrip.
Yeah, it's a cantrip. You're doing what now? You're firebolting what?
The jar.
The jar?
Yeah, just hurling a little firebolt at it. See if anything happens.
Okay. Roll.
I see this? Do I see this?
Oh, yeah, you do.
I take cover. I dive for cover.
Wait, how close are we to this jar?
Well, how close did you get to the shed?
Oh shit!
If you still haven't moved from when you got onto the island, you're probably 200 feet away.
Oh, okay, then we're a
I'm
safe
at least-
distance.
Look, no, if I mage-handed that door
Oh, if you made it at the door, you're close.
within 30 feet.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Okay.
So then you guys are within 15 feet of this jar. When you're this close, you can see inside the jar is a glowing golden key. It's glowing so bright that it actually kind of hurts to look at.
Oh, it's a key. I thought it was just a light. Okay. No, I'm not gonna firebolt that.
Open the door.
Oh crap! My phone's
Get the
dying.
key out of the jar.
What's that? What you guys doing?
I'm commanding Louis to get the key.
You want Louis to get the key? Yeah, so then
Yeah.
he's going to pull it over and he's going to just grab the bell jar and pick it up. As he does so, he lifts the jar. The key immediately
I
stops
can't hear
glowing
it.
and falls to the pedestal. You can't hear anything?
Sorry, I can't hear anything. I'm gonna log on and log back.
All right.
I killed Jonathan's character.
Very successfully so. It looks like he even disappeared from the chat.
And take his stuff.
And someone cast Resurrect.
There we go. Okay.
All right. You guys watch as Louis lifts the bell jar. And when he does so, the key immediately stops glowing and falls to the pedestal. When it does, he grabs the key and does come toward you, Virgil. Bring you the key.
Go unlock the door, buddy.
Sure thing, boss. As he's doing so, as he's going toward the door, you guys, you start to hear a little bit of a rumble. Like shuffling in the snow. And what are your passive perceptions?
22.
Passive is wisdom modifier, and what else? Or is it just?
It is your perception. It's 10 plus your perception. That's your passive.
Yeah.
14.
It's just 10 because I don't have any points in perception.
So just 10
What's your wisdom modifier?
3, so it'd be 13 then.
the 13 to 2.
13, 14. That's 22.
Virgil, you notice that some of these pieces of toys are starting to move in the snow.
Fuck. Point out to them.
What's that?
Hey guys, look,
Some of them start making sounds,
toys.
and some of them start to crawl with what limbs they do have.
Well, shit.
And as they do so, you notice a lot of snow is starting to shift and fall. And there are.
I'm gonna hide.
You're gonna hide?
I'm hiding.
All right, roll. And Bernard and Joshua, you have been pointed out, and you see this as well. These toys are starting to move and coalesce together. They're starting to come together in one point into a massive, massive humanoid figure.
I'm going to fireball that humanoid figure.
All right, well, I'm going to need all of you to roll initiative.
By the way, Brett, my hide score is an 11, but they have disadvantage to spot me though.
Okay.
So, that helps.
16 on the initiative.
My initiative is a 6.
11.
Sounds all choppy again.
Oh, look.
How far
That
away
thing I
is the
pulled out
clump
of
of
the trash.
toys?
Come on, buddy, this way. I'm going to say it's about 40 feet away from you guys.
Mm,
And can I see,
Sure, down.
is there like several toys kind of like scattered around, like kind of in close proximity, or are they already starting to come together? Like in other words, what's still on the ground and what's together?
They are all starting to coalesce. Anything that's not part of this big figure is making its way to the big figure. Mister. Here we go. All right. So you guys have rolled your initiative. Virgil, you hid with a score of 11. Yours goes up to 11. No, Mister. Okay. Well, with that, Bernard, what is your what is your dexterity?
I've got a 14 base and then a +2.
Okay. So then you are going to go first.
So that +2 is your modifier.
Right,
The 14 is your score. The modifier is what you apply to any dexterity base checks.
Okay. So basically, then. Okay,
You
go
do-
ahead, Brett. Sorry.
You got 14.
Yeah, you do see that this thing is a behemoth, and it is just it almost looks like a toy soldier, but it is a massive collection of broken toys that came together probably magically.
How tall are we talking about here?
At least 20 feet tall.
Only? Come on. Those are
Does it have
amateur
legs?
numbers.
It
Like,
does.
how's it moving? Okay.
It is a giant. I mean, it's a giant humanoid, so yeah, it is walking and lumbering.
All right. I'm gonna go up to it just a little bit, so I'm within. You said it was 40 feet away,
Yeah.
So I'm going to creep up about 10 feet, so I'm within 30 feet of it, and then I'm going to use my wand of web to fire a web charge at its legs.
Okay.
To bind them together.
Okay. And are there any rolls associated with that?
No, I just do it just so I hold out the wand and let loose some web, sticky web.
Okay.
It does have a save DC on it.
Can we get that sound effect again for the audience?
Okay.
Actually, it's probably more like a.
Yeah, Spider-Man.
So a save DC of 15. Do we know what that is? So is it like dexterity or?
It does not specify. It just says
Just a
save
straight roll.
DC 15.
We'll give it a straight
Yeah.
roll. And it makes the save.
Huh.
So we're going to say that you managed to squirt the web onto it, but you don't quite wrap it like you were hoping to. It's just got a sticky leg now.
Okay.
So, is that your turn?
Yeah, I guess that's it.
You can run back a little bit if you want.
Yeah, I'll back up then. I'll back up some. I only used 10 of the 30, so I'll use the remaining 20 to back up.
Getting yourself about 50 feet away from it.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. This thing is, well, it's now this thing's turn. You see it kind of walk up. It's going to come toward you guys. You're kind of in a group right now, unless you want to say you dispersed.
I dispersed when I hid.
Oh, that's right, you did. So, Jonathan, it's going to walk toward you because you're the closest to it.
Lovely.
And you're going to see it kind of raise its hands overhead and come down at you. Okay. So it's going to miss. I think, yeah. Yeah, it's going to miss. As it comes down, you feel like the earth just kind of shake as you dive out of the way, and it just kind of lands right next to where you were on the ground. And with that, it is now Frankie's turn.
How much? Sorry, how much did it damage me for?
None. You dove out of the way.
Is this thing metal?
Sound got
It's a bunch of things. It seems like there's some metal in it. There's also probably wood. It's made of a bunch of broken toys.
Gotcha.
So Frankie, your turn. Jonathan, Joshua, you did not get hurt.
Okay, sweet.
I'm gonna cast heat metal on it.
Oh.
Fire. 7 plus 8. Wow. 15 fire damage.
How much fire
And
damage?
it takes that at 15.
15.
Yeah, and it's going to take that every round until it discards any metal that's on it. It also now has disadvantage on all attack rolls.
Oh, what roll?
And on what?
It takes disadvantage on what rolls?
Attack rolls.
Okay.
And
By the way, because of the wood, you see as certain pieces of old toys start to catch fire on it, dealing double damage.
nice. I'm also on my bonus action. I'm gonna have Louis shoot him.
Okay. Go for it.
And Louis is gonna. I have to find Louis to hit. 1 sec.
Okay.
Is a 16 gonna hit?
Ooh, just barely miss.
All right, Louis fires and misses, and
Well,
Louis gonna
off.
He's got to fly up high out of this thing's reach.
Okay. All right. If that's your turn.
That's my turn. That's my action and my bonus action.
All right, we're moving on to.
And for my movement, I'm going to put more space in between me and it.
Okay.
I would say I want about 60 foot of space.
All right, Joshua, your turn.
All right. I'm gonna start with my movement because it's right up on me, right? Like there's flaming toys falling all around me.
Yeah.
Very dramatic. I'm gonna use my movement action first and run back at least 30 feet.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna turn around and hit it with a fireball.
Okay.
That's a total of 18 damage. And then it's got to do... It's got to make a save. I think it's a dex save. Yeah, it's got to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. 16.
It probably succeeded because it's against my spell attack mod, I'm assuming. Yeah, if I throw fireball and it's got to make a dex save, is that against my spell attack, Virgil?
I'm sorry, what was that?
That's your spell DC.
My spell DC.
Yeah, so Brett, if the spell has a save, Brett has to roll, and he has to beat your spell save DC, which is 8 plus your proficiency bonus plus your spell casting modifier, which for the cool kids in the party is charisma, and for the nerd is intelligence.
Wow. So you said you rolled a 16?
You rolled a 16, yeah.
That's my DC. You just got it.
Just barely.
Yep, then he is good.
But you still
He is the mate.
get down, mister. Let's go. Down.
And if it was a damage spell, there's a good chance he still takes half damage.
He does. He still takes half damage, but again, this is a flame, and there are a lot of him in wood, so he's taking double damage here. So he still takes 18 damage.
Evocation.
Okay, is that your turn?
Yeah. Sorry, that's it.
No, you're good. All right.
Mhm.
Next up, it is Bernard.
Okay, I am. I'm going to cast third level Shatter, and so that's going to be a 10-foot sphere that I'm going to center kind of on the midpoint of the creature,
Okay.
and needs to make a con save.
Okay. Yeah, he fails.
Okay, so that is going to then be 4d8 damage. Stand by.
Thunder damage.
Yeah, not the greatest on the rolls here, so actually pretty bad. It's 10 damage net out of that.
You said 10 damage on 48?
Yeah, I mean, that's the truth.
What kind of damage?
Thunder.
Thunder damage?
Yes.
Okay. And how do you know there aren't vampire tinges? You never know. All right. Is that your turn?
A creature made of inorganic materials such as stone, crystal, or metal has disadvantage on the saving throw. A non-magical item will also be destroyed. Never mind. I thought and hoped that maybe it did double damage to constructs, but alas, it does not.
I didn't see anything in there. Yep.
All right. If that's your turn.
That's the turn. Pretty crappy damage roll, but that's it.
Okay.
Some damage is better than no damage.
This thing steps up. It gets a little closer. It moves about 30 feet there. And you see it reach out its hands like this. And it's going to shoot a bunch of foam balls, darts, and stuff like that. Ooh, that's going to hit you guys. And in a rapid fire, you see a bunch of these shoot out at you guys. They do. There we go. So, Jonathan, you're going to take
A foam ball to the face.
12 damage.
Oh dear.
Daniel.
These are foam balls?
Yeah, they're like little Nerf balls and darts and things like that. Some of them are like wooden pegs. They're shooting real fast, though.
Nerf or nothing?
Virgil, you're going to take 11 damage.
I don't wanna.
And Daniel, ooh, you're going to take 12 damage.
All right.
With that, Frankie, you're up.
All right. So my bonus action, I'm gonna do 16 fire damage. I already doubled it for you,
Okay.
and I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast, and it's a 19 hit.
It does.
Okay, then I'm assuming my 24 also hits.
Yes.
So I'm gonna do 10 force damage
Okay.
and 16 fire damage.
Is that already doubled?
The fire damage is already doubled, yeah.
You said it was 16?
16 fire and 10 force.
Okay. And if that's all, then it is Jonathan's turn.
I'm gonna use my movement to try and take cover
Yeah, go for it.
All right,
while
so-
maintaining that I'm 30. That I'm maintaining 60 feet away from it
Yeah.
and trying to take cover.
Here, there are some candy cane trees, and there's that shed.
Perfect. I will hide behind a tree.
Okay. Joshua.
Joshua is going to conjure a fire elemental.
Okay. It disappears, and there's now a sauna in the middle of the island.
It disappears in the snow, you said?
Then it disappears. There's now a sauna in the middle of the island.
Oh.
No, you're good. You conjure a fire elemental.
Wait, I just realized, is this just an island of ice?
It's a snow-covered island.
Okay.
Was.
It was, yeah. There's a lot of heat going around right now.
So now I have to roll initiative for the fire elemental so that it has a place in the order.
It should go on your turn.
Yeah,
Oh, it'll go on my turn? Okay.
it will.
Yeah. Tasha's Cauldron of Everything kind of revamped the summons. They all
Okay.
typically go on your turn now.
So would the fire elemental's actions count as my bonus action? Or is it its own creature?
I believe you can command it with a bonus action.
Okay. So I used my action to summon it. And then I'm going to use my bonus action to have it attack, which is a multi-action. It makes 2 touch attacks, and they're both +6 against its DC fire damage. First one's an 8 + 6, so you're looking at 14. And the second attack is a nat 20.
So the first one was a 14 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay, the second one hits, obviously. First one just barely misses.
Okay.
It misses by a little bit. So the second one hits.
Okay.
What kind of damage are we looking at here?
It's fire damage. If it says, because it says on
Oh.
hit, it does 10, and then 2d6 plus 3.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
this
so it's
the
10 fire
elemental
damage base, and then
the elemental does get its own turn. Sorry, it wasn't one of the spells that was revamped. I was wrong.
so it
happens
doesn't.
sometimes. It goes on its own turn. You get it gets its own initiative.
Okay. That's what I
It
thought.
follows. It obeys any verbal commands that you issue it. Otherwise, it will just defend itself.
10-4. So I guess negate all that because it doesn't hit. It doesn't do anything then. Just hate to waste a nat 20, but that's fine.
It also lasts 1 hour.
Yeah, it's 1 hour, and then if concentration breaks, it tries to burn me to death.
Yeah, it does. It tries to kill us all if you lose concentration.
Yeah, I was.
We're for
Uh-huh.
this round, we're just gonna do it like we were doing a minute ago, so you can still have that 20.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Thanks.
That's a good call.
Yeah. Next time you guys go into combat, though, we'll go to the regular rules.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. So
So
go ahead
then-
and roll damage for that, and tell me what it is, and then we'll double it because it's fire damage.
So it's
It's
gonna
gonna
be
be double.
So it's gonna be 18. So just 18 times 2 fire damage.
36 fire damage, and then doubled again because nat 20. So 36, that's 72. Nice.
A lovely bonfire on a nice winter night.
As you do that, as you hit it like that, you notice a bunch of pieces fall off of it,
Mm-hmm.
and it visibly kind of like, you know, it didn't like that.
I don't imagine it did.
With that, it is now Bernard's turn.
Okay. I'm going to go to the opposite end of the temperature scale and cast Storm, which is a 20-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder of rain, rocks, and hail. And it is a dex save 10.
Did we notice this going on at all, considering the temperature?
Did you say it failed?
No, it made
All right.
save.
Okay. So this will be half damage then.
Whatever.
I want to round an uneven 11. How do you want to round that half of that?
Oh,
Up or down?
It always goes against the player. So it
Yeah.
rounds.
to the
Okay.
player.
Okay.
Yeah. The book does not
Okay.
like you. It does not want to
Yeah,
be your
okay,
friend.
so that-
It wants to kill you.
Then 5 bludgeoning damage, and then I'm going to roll 4d6 cold damage, and we'll take half of that. So hang tight here.
Okay.
You merely adopted the cold.
Okay, and then 6
in the cold.
cold damage.
Okay.
And how close is the creature now to me?
About 60 feet away.
Okay. All right.
That's your turn.
Sorry, I'm back.
You're good, man. We didn't even notice. Go. You can stay away.
Wow. Okay. Gosh.
All right. Behemoth's turn. And noticing that you guys are pretty far away, it's going to shoot at you again.
I got cover.
You do have cover. We'll say you have half cover.
Half cover. That ups my AC.
It does.
By how much for half cover?
Half cover. It gives you +2.
Yep. Oh, Virgil, it's still barely going to hit you.
Rude. I tell it that that's very rude.
Ooh.
How would?
Very. I do not appreciate it.
It's going to do, Daniel, another 10 damage to you.
How much damage it do me?
Huh?
How much damage it do me?
To you. 8.
Hey, thanks, Crystal. I like me too.
And to Jonathan. 8.
Ah, dang it.
And now, Frankie, you're up. How's our health looking, guys?
I'm looking strong. 500 health.
Nice.
Yeah.
Daniel, where you at?
16.
Okay.
I'm looking better than him.
Where you at, Virgil?
29.
And Jonathan?
78 minus 12. That's 66 minus 8. You're making me do math.
58.
No,
All right.
66 minus 8. So.
Yep, 58.
Oh, 50. Okay. You're faster at math than I am.
That's all right. Frankie, you're up.
That's going to be 14 fire damage.
Is that already doubled?
Oh, wait. Sorry. I got to make my... I lose concentration on the spell.
Whoops.
So no fire damage. Whoopsie.
Whoops.
Yeah. On that note, I'm going to with my action and 18 hit.
Sure does.
Okay, he's going to take 16 force damage, and I'm going to hide behind the shed for full cover and cast Healing Word on myself.
Okay. Roll it.
Now, what is
I
your
can-
safe word? Just for reference.
It's ouch, that hurt. Oh, my safe word, that's going to be chimichanga.
I was really hoping it was pork and beans.
No pork and beans. Pork and beans are gross.
No,
But chimichangas are like burritos, only better. And I'm going to heal for 8.
okay.
Nice.
Is that your turn?
That's everything I got except for a reaction.
Did you already use your bonus?
I used my bonus to cast Healing Word.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. All right.
It's a little late, but when he throws those Nerf balls, would that qualify for me to use Counterspell?
It's not a spell.
No? Okay. Just
He's
making
basically
sure.
using like mini crossbows, kind of.
Oh, yeah, it's just one of his attacks. Okay.
But with that being said, it is your turn.
Sweet. So we're counting the fire elemental as a bonus, right?
Correct.
Okie dokie. I'm going to magic missile it
As your action.
as my main action. Yes. Sorry.
Okay. How much damage here?
That's what we're looking up. A dark deal plus 4 days target times. Because the spell creates 1 dark for each. So that's 16 force damage.
16 force.
Yep. And it's 4 missiles, 4 little magical darts that hit it. Or
Very
poke it.
nice. Very nice.
And then I'm gonna command. It's a good name for a fire elemental.
George Burns.
Bernie.
Smokey Bear.
Oh god, my sound got glitchy again. Okay. There we go.
Brett Sucks. That's a good name too.
Not bad.
I'm gonna call him
That's not bad.
Embers. Embers is going to reach out and touch our toy friend.
Does he make steaks?
Huh?
Does Embers make steaks?
Yeah, if you want him to.
Nice. Well, what kind of damage is he doing?
First, we have to see if he hits. Unless you know, I can just roll for straight damage if you want.
You can if it's heat metal.
We do have to see if he hits. So you're right.
So first is an 18.
Hits.
Second is a 17.
Misses.
Sweet. So then. So that's 6. So the first is 19 fire damage,
Hot cocoa.
Wow.
and then the second is for 18 fire damage.
Well, the second one missed, right?
I don't remember. Was it the
The
so it's
second one
just one?
missed.
So it's just the first one then.
Yeah. And how much damage was it?
And then I'm gonna use my movement action. And
You said it was it 18 or 19 fire damage?
sorry, what'd you say?
How much fire damage was that hit?
For the last hit, it was
The first one.
That's 50. The last hit was 18 fire
I thought it
damage.
was fine.
Okay.
Actually, we should probably use their. I'll be right back.
Okay. All right. And you say you were doing something else, or was that it? Oh, you're moving back more.
Yeah, I'm moving back. 30 feet is my speed, so.
You guys are on an island, so eventually you're going to hit a coastline. But,
Oh, look.
that being said, Bernard, get him in the nards.
Yeah, they called a Nard dog when I was young with the department. Okay, so I'm gonna
Little Rudy is still with the party. He's just Virgil has the leash, so he's running with him.
Hmm.
But go on, Bernard.
Okay. All right, so I'm gonna cast Id Insinuation creature. Needs to make a Wisdom saving throw.
You know, it's rolling well against you.
Was it at least a 10? What was it?
Yeah, he got an 18.
Okay. Yeah. All right, then. I am... Actually, let me take a look at this. Let me look at my psionic strike, because I think I can roll for that no matter what the spell does or doesn't do. And yeah, that is correct. So I have actually psychic strike. Sorry. And I can deal damage to a creature after I roll a spell. After I expend a spell slot, I can roll my psionic talent die.
Okay.
So that for 4 damage. 4 psychic damage.
You say 4 psychic damage?
That's correct.
All right.
And then I'm going to go ahead and... How far away is that shed, Frankie, rather? How far away?
You're
I
probably
should be within about 30 to 60 feet.
All right,
See,
I'm
as much as you have run, you're about 30 feet from it.
going to go ahead and make a beeline for that.
You
Try
gonna
to
go
get behind it. Yeah.
Okay, you can actually get behind it, just barely.
Okay, and that's my turn.
Well, this thing right now only sees you, Jonathan.
Sweet.
So it's going to start. You see it kind of go. You hear like a clicking sound, and it just kind of walks toward you double time, real fast, and it gets about 20 feet of you. And it is now Frank's turn.
How's Bernie here looking?
Bernie,
What?
he's a little rough.
All right. Healing word.
You might be able to take another hit, but he's looking pretty rough.
So 4, 5, 6. He's got. I'm going to heal him for 7.
Ah,
And then I'm going to Eldritch Blast. Well, how's the construct looking? Like,
A lot of pieces have fallen off of it. It's still coming at you guys pretty strong, but a lot of pieces have fallen off of it. It has actually reduced to about a third of its original size. So it's now, we'll say it's now 8 feet tall. It's still
Okay.
very stocky.
yeah. And
Disadvantage from what?
it should have had disadvantage on all of its attack rolls while it had heat metal on it. So it's.
Well, the heat metal is gone.
Yeah, but it was there for the whole fight, and it still was pounding on our kidneys till we're peeing blood.
Yeah.
Darkness.
Casting darkness on it.
I am dropping darkness right on it. Yeah.
All right. Okay. Is that your turn?
That is my turn. I am staying. Is it trying to get around to where we are?
Are you peeking around the edge of the building to look?
Yeah, I have to peek around the edge of the building to look.
It's approaching Jonathan right now, who is probably 20 or 30 feet away from the building, like laterally.
Yeah. All right, I am hanging out where.
All right. That means it's Joshua's turn. You see all of a sudden a magical darkness surrounding this thing.
Yeah, I'm casting it on its head. Its peepers.
Oh, just on its head. Okay.
Well, it's still the 30-foot glob.
Okay. So, yeah, it's surrounded by darkness.
Whoa.
What do I have left? Every time I switch to look at the spells.
I should just cast heat metal again.
So where Frankie casted that darkness, I'm going to cast a flaming sphere.
Okay.
Never mind, I can't do that because I'm concentrating on keeping the fire elemental up. And flaming sphere is another concentration.
Okay.
Yeah,
Never mind.
that could end bad.
That would have been very, very bad.
Guys.
Right. Let's just send another magic missile.
Yeah, and don't forget, every time you take damage from this thing, you got to make a concentration check.
I have not been doing that.
Too late now.
Yeah.
And I didn't specify, so too late. Don't worry about it.
So
But in the meantime, make your massive magic missile.
I'm going to cast it at 3rd level, which means there's 2 little darts hitting. And that's going to be
2 extra.
Yeah. That's 8 force damage.
At 3rd level, that's going to be 5d4 plus.
I thought it was 1d4 for every level above 2.
Well, in addition.
Yeah.
Oh.
So
yeah,
you get,
5d4.
yeah. So you're going to have 5d4 plus 5 force damage.
Yeah.
Then I totally calculated the last one wrong, but that's fine. So, hold on. So that's 11 plus 5. That's 16 force damage.
All right.
Pew 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 pew.
You gonna attack it with the elemental too?
Yeah, that's 9 plus 6. That's 15 for the first strike.
This is also, isn't this disadvantage because he's in darkness?
Yeah, you're right. Well, the second roll was disadvantage. Yeah, it'll still hit because my second roll was 17 natural.
Which misses.
It misses? Okay.
Yeah, just
It,
17 natural.
it depends on how big is this thing, Brett?
It's just a little bigger than you guys now.
Oh, I thought it was still like this heaping behemoth.
No, it's no longer that. But it's stocky, but it's only like a foot or 2 taller than you guys.
Yeah, then the darkness would be
Right in
all
our faces.
encompassing.
No.
Someone
then this
would
is gonna-
be in it.
6 plus 7 is 13, so that one misses too, it looks like.
The first one that you said was a 17 natural or after adding?
The first one, no. I'll re-roll again because I don't remember what the first results were.
Okay.
Wow, that was a natural 20 and a 17, but it's disadvantaged, so we're gonna go with that 17 natural.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. And then that's 10 plus. How many d6s was it? I don't remember. 2d6. Okay. So that's. We're going to do. That's 21 fire damage.
All right. Becomes 42. This thing's looking hurt.
Harley,
This thing
come
must
here.
have had an ungodly HP
Come
amount.
here,
It's
sweetie.
taking double fire damage and it's still standing.
Come here. Come here.
All right. Bernard, you're up.
Okay,
You see
I'm
lots
gonna
of.
try
lots of-
to.
You can't really see it. It's in magical darkness. Hi there, puppy.
The darkness is a 15-foot sphere, correct?
Mhm.
What I read it as when that gets cast. Okay.
Oh.
All right, so then I'm gonna another spell slot here at the 3rd level. I'm gonna cast Shatter, and just aim for the center point of the darkness as best I can determine.
How big is the sphere on
That'll
Shatter?
be.
10-foot radius?
It is a 10, 10 foot.
You'll hit it.
Okay, so that needs to be a It's a con save of 10.
Con save of 10. It misses. It fails.
Finally. Okay. All right, then. Rolling 4d8 damage. That's going to be 20 shatter damage.
20 or 28?
20.
20, okay.
Boom!
Awesome.
And let me roll my psionic damage die here.
Yes.
Yeah,
That I
probably.
get to roll after a spell.
Or not.
That's an additional 6.
An additional
Maybe
6
steal the
damage.
second one. No, that's
All right. This thing is up. And you're going to hear pew, 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 pew. As a bunch of these little foam darts and stuff shoot out and just kind of in random directions. None of them hit any of you guys. This thing is kind of, you see the magical darkness kind of move around kind of haphazardly, like as it's like, where the heck am I going? And that would bring us to Frankie.
I am gonna cast Eldritch Blast on it,
All right, go for it.
and I'm actually gonna step into the darkness, and
Step into the darkness and what now?
cast Eldritch Blast on it from
Okay.
the darkness. And I am gonna hit with both.
Okay.
It's gonna be 11 force damage.
Okay.
And with my bonus action, I'm gonna have Louis
You're going to have Louis what? Oh, Louis going to.
shoot as well.
Okay.
Yeah. Does 17 hit it?
Almost.
So it's gotta be. He's got beaten 18.
18 or higher, yeah.
Yeah. All right. Louis gonna miss. Fucking Louis.
Damn it, Louis. All right, Joshua, you're up.
All right. We're gonna firebolt this mother.
Oh no! It didn't. We've got regular oil and a brush, though.
You gonna firebolt it?
Yeah, I'm gonna
I don't know where the brush is.
Okay. And then
There?
let me look up rolls for
Thing on you.
firebolt. It's just a 1d10 fire damage.
It's actually at your level. It should be 2d10.
You are correct. At 5th level goes up to 2d10.
Yep, and at level 11 it goes up to 3.
I was hoping to use my Evocation Wizard's cantrip thing, but it doesn't look like it applies to this.
No?
Oh well.
It doesn't? It should.
Well, because Firebolt, it doesn't really say that any. You hurl a mode of fire at a creature or object within range.
Yeah,
A ranged
no,
spell
it
attack.
doesn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never played an Evocation Wizard. Potent cantrip goes off their save. Off cantrips with a save.
Yeah, any cantrip with a save, even if they make a save, they take half the damage.
Yeah, that's not bad.
No, it's not bad at all.
I still like divination wizards. Oh,
So that's going to be 16 fire damage.
16 fire damage,
Yes, sir.
which doubles 32. How you want to do it?
Oh. I'm going to throw the firebolt right into the center of the darkness, and just as it starts melting or blowing up, I'm going to do a little control water spell to make a ice sculpture of a middle finger flipping it off.
Okay.
And then I want that Overwatch kill cam.
All right.
it dead?
It's dead.
Nice.
And there's a glorious ice sculpture of a middle
That
finger.
no one
flipping
can
off.
see because it's in the darkness.
Or were there any Legos as part of that creature? Those things might be valuable. Might be able to resell something.
I thought we'd have to make dexterity checks if there's Legos all over the floor.
I'll take Legos any day over these fuckers.
Oh God, no!
What are those?
That's a D4. Those things are-
Oh, yeah. Ugh.
Just lose a couple of those, and you'll have a bad day.
No kidding. All right. This thing goes down. Louis is going to fly back down and go, wow. Well, that was something. Oh, yeah. Hey, boss, I still got that key.
Still got the what? You froze.
I still got that key.
Yeah, let's open up the door.
And that oiled up.
Maybe take a little breather.
Pompadour, rather. He's got that oiled up pompadour hairstyle.
Oh, yeah.
Greasers always have.
Yep. Okay, so he goes and he opens up, and the fits in the lock, opens up that door.
Yeah. Well, hey guys, why don't we take a little breather here before we head on? Take a little short rest.
Yes, because I have like no support.
4, 6. And I'm gonna heal Bernard for 10 health.
Okay.
Okay.
Are we taking a short rest?
Perfect.
You guys are going in the shed?
I thought we were.
A short rest here where we've established it's safe before we head into the shed.
On a short rest, can I do the detect magic ritual?
Yes, you can. Actually, let's peek in the shed real quick. Just take a look.
Okie dokie.
What do we see in the shed, Brett?
As you peek your head inside, it looks really, really actually pleasant and nice inside. It's like a perfect little log cabin on the inside. On the outside, it looks kind of rough and shoddy. On the inside, it looks like a really nice log cabin. There's like a warm and roaring fire in the fireplace. There's a nook in the corner with
Perfect.
freshly brewed hot chocolate. And there's a wall of the cabin with a bunch of items on display.
Yeah, let's do a quick search of this place and make sure it's safe. Then we take a rest.
And during the short rest, I'll do the detect magic ritual. If there's any magical beings, or it says within 30 feet, I should be able to detect auras.
Okay. So what do you want to do?
I want to search this place real quick.
We're well within 30 feet of the shed, I'm assuming.
What's that, John?
Mhm.
What'd you say?
We're well within 30 feet of the shed, I'm assuming.
Yeah, you guys are like right by the door looking in.
Yeah, I'm gonna go in and do a once around on the shed on the inside. Just make sure it's safe.
Okay. Yeah. Looking inside, you just do you want to do a perception or investigation or something?
Either or.
What are you looking for?
I'm looking for any activity, any traps, any people. I'm making sure it's
General
secure.
perception. General sweep perception.
It's gonna be a 14.
Nothing super out of the ordinary. Just some really interesting items in here, but
Not fucking with those right now.
yeah.
Actually, yeah, I'll investigate those items,
Okay.
and I'm gonna give a thorough looking around this place.
All right. As you look at the items, you see what looks like a morning star on the wall with a little plaque on the bottom that says the Nutcracker. You see a staff on the wall that looks like an oversized candy cane. That has a little plaque that says staff of sleigh pulling. You see a bunch of varied sized gift boxes with little tags on them. You see a little 5-inch tall Nutcracker toy with a little plaque that says Nick's Nutcracker. You see a songbook, like a caroler's songbook. And at the hot chocolate station, you notice about 5 little gingerbread man on the counter.
All right, yeah. All right, guys, this looks like a good place to take a rest, take a little breather.
I agree. Yeah.
Let's do it.
All right, are we? So, how are you guys on spell slots? Do we need a short or a long rest?
I'm gonna say long rest because I burned up a lot doing that.
I mean, I'm comfortable, but I could definitely use the slots back.
All right, let's. I guess we're gonna secure this location and we're gonna take a long rest.
All right, sounds
Yeah,
good.
it looks secure.
Cool.
Somebody need to take watch first, or we just all?
Louis will take watch.
Okay.
Keep an eye out,
All right,
Louis.
long rest.
Taking a long rest in here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will tell you, you see a little sign next to the hot chocolate that says "Take a load off" with some cups.
I'll walk over and drink one. Why not?
You feel very well rested after drinking a cup of this super delicious hot chocolate.
Spell
Oh.
slots and HP restored.
It would be like
A long rest.
it feels like a short rest.
Short rest. Wow. So if we drink those and take a short rest,
It's still just a short rest.
Yeah, if we need slots back, we have to take a long rest, right?
Yes, 8 hours.
yeah.
What if we
I still-
drink 2 cups?
Was this mission time sensitive?
This mission is time sensitive. You can try drinking 2 cups if you want.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'll drink 2 cups.
You drink 2 cups and you feel amazing.
I'll drink a second cup. Screw it.
You also feel amazing. Spell slots held back.
What
I'll
happens
drink
if we
the
drink
blood.
a third cup?
You get diarrhea.
You start glowing.
I will drink the hot chocolate and eat a gingerbread cookie.
You're going to eat a gingerbread cookie.
Oh God.
Me and a cookie.
Roll initiative.
As you bring it to your mouth, you do in the corner of your eye notice as it winks at you.
I'm good with 2 cups.
Are you going to continue to eat it, Virgil?
No, I set it back down.
You see another little card next to the gingerbread man.
Yeah.
If you want, you can read it, or you can just say, never mind.
I'll read it.
Okay. Basically, what it says these are the gingerbread men of war. Throw them at your enemy for help, or eat them for their kind of help.
You
All right.
wait. What?
How
You
many
cut it
cookies
off.
are there? Can
There
I
are
put one in a
5.
pocket? I'm gonna grab 2.
Put them in your pocket.
What? What did it say? You cut out for me.
What's what now?
What did it
What did it
say?
say?
You cut.
One more time.
What did it say? You cut out for me.
Oh, it says that these are the gingerbread men of war. Throw them at your enemy for help, or eat them for another kind of help.
I'll
I'll
pocket
take
one.
2.
I'll pocket the 5th one.
All right, that one's yours.
Oh man, you take the other one. You may need it more than me. I give him the one of the ones. I'll keep the one.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
All right, you guys are taking. So, what are you guys doing now? You feel rested.
Well, since we're
You actually do feel like you went to sleep and woke up.
Okay. Long rest it was then.
then we're just headed on.
Okay, well, you leaving the shack? Okay. So when you step out the door of the shack, you notice something strange. You're no longer actually on the island of misfit toys. In fact, when you turn around, the shack itself is no longer there either. You stand atop a large castle, actually, seemingly made of solid ice. And you see, near your feet, there is a hatch to crawl down inside the castle. But from where you are, you can see quite a lot, even through the snow. You can see at the foot of the castle is a path leading to what looks like an empty village.
I actually didn't want to leave yet. I was trying to say to them to check out the weapons and gear on the wall.
Okay, see, I didn't hear that. So before
Yeah,
that happens,
sorry. I think I'm cutting out.
you guys can check out the items before this happens.
Yeah, I think I'm lagging out.
Okay, yeah, it lagged for a second. You're fine now, though. So, you guys want to look at these items?
Yeah, I'll investigate what's on the wall there. 17.
All right, I mean, you're there. You can see it. There's what looks like a morning star, and it's labeled the Nutcracker. There's a giant-looking candy cane thing that's labeled staff play pulling. There are a bunch of little gift boxes on the ground of varying size that are labeled gift of presents. There is a 5-inch tall toy nutcracker labeled Nick's Nutcracker. And there is a Caroler's Songbook.
I'll take the oh. No, our bard might need that songbook more.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I will take a look at that there songbook.
Okay, Virgil, I'm sending it your way.
I will take a look at that candy cane staff.
You're going to take a look at the candy cane staff. Okay, Virgil.
To take a look at those presents.
Okay.
See if they didn't have my name on it. Because I've been a good boy.
There you go.
Staff of sleigh pulling. This one is coming your way, Jonathan.
What was the first item that you mentioned, Brett, before the staff?
It looks like a morning star, and it's called the Nutcracker.
Let me take a look at that thing.
Okay? And I'm sending these to you guys' Facebooks.
Okay.
And
you
then-
sent me Nick's Nutcracker, Brett.
What's that?
You sent me the Nutcracker.
I sent you Nick's Nutcracker?
Yeah.
Whoops.
Although, if no one's taken that guy, I'll put him in my pack too.
All right, you can take that too. And when you look at the presents, these are interesting. They're definitely presents. They're little boxes. But as soon as you open it up, you see an identical present inside, just slightly smaller. And when you pull it out, the one it was wrapped in disappears.
I'm gonna hang on to that Caroler songbook too.
You're going to take the songbook?
Yeah.
Okay. And what about you others guys, you other dudes?
I'm good with my Nutcracker Morningstar.
You're going to take the Nutcracker?
Yep.
And J-Bones, whoop. Now he's back. J-Bones, you taking that staff or no?
Yeah, I'll take it.
Okay. Anything else you guys want to do in here?
I mean, is there anything left? We got the hot chocolate, the magical items, the cookies.
What does that sound like? Oh, that's what it is.
It's a Harley toy.
It sounded a bit like armpit farts, you know?
It does a little, yeah.
Just some FYI, don't ever use this streaming thing on your phone. I literally have this plugged into the wall and it won't go above 10%.
Whew, dang.
And
It's
my
this.
phone is like on fire.
Oh my goodness.
But my laptop's out of commission, so this is my only choice right now.
Ugh. All right, well, you guys leaving now? You don't really see anything else in here.
Did we leave?
All right, I mean,
All right. And that stuff that happened about, being on top of a castle now.
That's where we are now.
do we happen to see any Adventure Time references while we're on top of this ice castle?
The Ice King! No, you don't.
So this staff thing, it says I can dash like 500 feet. Can I take them with me?
Take what with you?
My two buddies from the Bureau?
Ow!
Let's see. Holding staff. You can spend an action to spend one of 900 to get 500 feet of flying to a willing creature for 12 hours.
A willing creature.
With strength to dash. So let's put it this way. If you find a willing creature and you attach it to a cable with a carpet, it will drag that carpet and anything on that carpet 500 feet in the air. It just moves half that speed if it's dragging something. But whatever you use it on can fly 500 feet.
Mm. You said on a carpet, so
I was
that's
just
only
saying,
one
for
creature.
example, if you attach like a rope to a carpet and attach that rope to a dog, the dog would then be able to drag that carpet 500 feet through the air.
Mm.
And if you sat on that carpet and could hold on, then you go 250 feet.
Okay. So I need to find like an animal or something.
Just a willing creature. That I guess would include people.
We have a reindeer
So,
with us.
Would I be
You
able
still
to
have a reindeer with you.
Okay, so I'll attach this thing to Rudy, attach it to Was there a rug in that?
Well, you don't have to attach the cane. The cane it's basically a wizard staff. You use it. You use a charge. You
Okay.
cast.
Gotcha.
What have you cast on?
So I guess I cast on Rudy to attach to Virgil's finger. To attach to a rug, I guess that was back in the shed.
You can't go back to the shed. It disappeared.
Is there anything that can be rug or shed? Not shed, but sleigh-like around us that I can attach to this Rudolph the reindeer thing to drag us 500 feet?
You're on top of a castle. It seems to be a blank ground with some snow.
Oh, dang it. Never mind.
You can maybe weave a blanket out of your back hair.
Ooh,
You know, I do have plenty of back hair, so I will do that.
Louis is Italian. So is Frankie.
Oh, and to answer the chat, Grey Wolf, I'm actually on a fast charger, and it's not breaking 10% using this tech.
It's not fast enough.
But yeah, I will weave a blanket out of my back hair, attach it to Rudy, and if you guys want to hop on and fly 500 feet on a rug of back hair, straight down to that village. Don't all jump on at once.
I don't think you got to worry about that.
What'd you say, Virgil?
I said I don't think you got to worry about that.
I can't hear you, buddy.
I said I don't think
He
you got
called
to worry
shotgun.
about that.
Oh, you called shotgun. Okay. Sweet, let's do it then.
Yep, shotgun.
What are you guys doing?
We're flying on a rug made out of my back hair attached to Rudy. Rudy will lead us to the town or wherever.
Okay, you can't actually weave a rug out of your back hair.
Ah.
Well, that was a waste
I
of
just shaved
15
my
minutes,
back. What am I
Brett.
going to do with all this?
Gosh.
You can't actually weave a rug out of your back hair.
Not with that attitude, you can't.
Challenge accepted. All right, never mind then. Enough shenanigans.
You could, in theory, try to ride Rudy.
He's pretty
All
small,
three of
man.
us.
He's small. That's why I said, in theory, you could try to ride him.
Somebody's
yeah,
going to have to be bottom and somebody's going to have to be middle.
Harley is a sheep. And she's currently playing with Sarah.
Other than that, I don't got anything.
No, it's not working. She was sitting in my lap earlier.
Oh, man. So we're just kind of like on top of a tower.
You are. There's
There's an echo, Brett.
That might be coming to me. Give me a sec.
Oh, wow. Am I controlling the audio settings for the whole room?
Maybe.
Because I took off echo cancellation to see if I could hear Virgil.
Maybe that was it.
Probably.
Yeah, I think it said I'm changing the settings for the whole room.
Whoops.
Okie dokie.
I have
From the tower, 500 feet from the village. Take a mat out of back hair. So
There is a hatch to get into the top floor of the tower.
Aw, but you gave me the staff.
You could try. You could also try to scale the tower.
No. It's a tower made of ice. I see how many dexterity checks that's going to be.
well, I happen to have a ring of feather falling on my finger.
Would
I
that
think
be
I
your
might-
middle finger?
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do as I feather float down. Yeah, and I think I'm going to feather fall, jump off the side, Brett,
Okay.
float gently down to see if
To the
I can see anything magical at the bottom to help bring them down. Like maybe there's some buttons or contraption or something.
Okay. As you get to the bottom, you're at the bottom of a castle.
Okay.
Big castle made of ice.
That's cool.
All right. So I'm on the ground now, and they're still on top of the tower.
Yes, they are.
Brett, your shirt matches Peter's blanket.
That's all.
Oh.
My shirt doesn't.
What you guys doing?
I'm gonna try the hatch.
Okay. You go inside the hatch and you climb down. What's Virgil doing?
I'm grabbing food, and I'm gonna follow
Okay.
the group.
Yeah. So as you climb down the hatch, you fall into an endless pit of death and you die.
Really?
At the end, you guys lose D&D, except for Daniel. He's hanging out at the bottom of the castle. Yeah, you guys. So Daniel, you're down there. You're looking at this castle. You can see there's a way of going in if you want, or you can wait here. It's up to you. There's also a village behind you. It looks pretty empty. You guys, when you climb down this hatch, you go into what looks like a big throne room, and you see a large block of ice with a large snowman inside of it, and behind that block of ice is a large green man sitting on the ice throne.
Is this Senor Grinch?
Are you asking in-game or out-of-game?
I'll ask him. Hello, Mr. Grinch.
Roll a history check.
Let's roll. Wow. So 6 plus 8. 14.
Yeah, you don't know who this is,
Lovely.
and you wouldn't know what a Grinch was.
Oh,
Well, let's see. When was the Grinch written? It was-
definitely not in the 30s.
Yeah, it was after 1937. Yeah, so you wouldn't. You wouldn't know what this guy is. You just see a green, fluffy-looking dude.
Hello?
Oh, look, visitors.
What did he say?
He said, "Oh, look, visitors."
Hmm.
And what can I do for you today?
We're actually trying to make it to the village. Unless you happen to know where old Saint Nick is.
Why do you want to go to the village? And why do you want to know what Nicholas is?
Because it might further the plot a bit.
Plot? What plot? Are you plotting something?
We're trying to save it.
Not me, but whoever robbed St. Nicholas is plotting something.
Yeah, from this Frost guy.
You ever heard of a fellow named Krampus?
Frost, you say? Well, I hate that.
Oh, you hate Krampus.
No, I hate frost. Krampus is Krampus. Well, there's nothing more to say.
Do you happen to know where Mr. Frost is?
I have an idea.
Right where?
Well, he could be down in the village, or he could be preparing for Christmas. He's been trying to overthrow Nicholas for years, and finally he's getting his chance. Well, needless to say, I failed in stopping him, and so did Frosty here. He motions toward the snowman in the block.
Lovely ornament.
Well, he's a good friend, but unfortunately he's now stuck in some everlasting ice, and there's no way to get him out of there without Nicholas's magic. But Nicholas's magic is weakened because of that bastard frost cell. And I'm bound to this place now until we can get rid of Frost, but good luck with that.
Ah, then we have a shared enemy. Because just so happens I'm trying to nail Frost with a stake.
Well, good luck.
Cool, so what door do I take to get over there to the village?
Just make your way down the ice staircase and just walk down the path. That will take you to the village.
And do you have anything that can help me against Frost? Any information, magical items?
Yes, don't let him freeze you.
Ah,
That's good
that's
advice.
that's a tip. I'll write that one down here on a note.
Yes, watch out for his eternal ice. It really is a bummer.
And may I say, sir, you look good in green.
Yeah.
All right, we'll be on our way.
Yes. Oh, you know what? You
Mhm.
can give Frost one thing for me.
Oh, definitely.
Send him this.
What's he holding up? What's green fuzzy dude holding up?
It was his
Middle
middle
finger.
finger.
Oh, it was his middle finger.
I
Cool.
memorized. I'm gonna memorize what his hand
I'll,
looks like and recreate it with minor.
I'll hold on to that.
Noted, Virgil. All right, what you guys doing?
I'm gonna follow wherever he pointed his green fuzzy finger and go out to meet Bernie or Bernard.
You guys make your way. You guys are making your way in this ice castle just down the staircase. It is a deserted castle. You do see some sculptures and some ice paintings of a tall, thin man. All of them are the same person, but otherwise this place is deserted. And you do eventually make your way down, and you find Bernard outside the castle. Last
Hey.
information.
Hey, so we met a green fuzzy guy. He said to give this to Frost.
And was he the Grinch?
We don't know what the Grinch is. It's 1937.
Oh, God, of course.
He didn't really tell me his name, but he was naked, but not afraid.
For reference, though,
What?
for reference, though, it was the Grinch,
Yeah.
and you could have fought him. Man.
Yeah, I didn't fancy fighting him by myself.
It
Especially
was
now
you
when
and
he's
Virgil.
naked.
What'd you say, Brett?
I said it was you and Virgil. Okay, you guys are reuniting. And down the path, you do see what looks like a very festive village, but it does look rather, well, empty, deserted. But there is, in the distance, you can see one building with lights on.
It's pretty cool that they have them.
That is pretty cool.
That's awesome.
What is?
His Grinch's character sheet.
Oh yeah, it's awesome. It's great.
I was looking at it. So, sorry, what was going on with the village?
You see what looks like a deserted village in the distance. However, it does have what appears to be one building with lights on.
All right. Well,
I'd bet 500 gold pieces Frost is where the lights are.
exactly.
Do we notice anything dead? Any black tar like anything on the way to the village?
It is just eerily deserted.
He's probably having everybody over for dinner. So I guess we start walking towards where the lights are.
You guys gonna walk toward the building where the lights are?
Yes.
Okay. You're gonna get pretty close to it, and you're gonna see that there is a building with lights on. There are definitely lights on inside, and you see a sign out front that says "Workshop."
Are there windows?
There are no windows. Well, there are like little windows, but they're frosted. They just emanate some light.
I have no idea.
You can try to look through them, but they're like I said, they're pretty frosty, and they're definitely emanating light.
What about any like fireplace chimneys up on top of the house? Anything like that? Any other access points?
Yeah, there is a chimney. There's also a front door.
This better not be Christmas Wonderland without a chimney.
There's smoke coming out of the chimney.
There's not a skeletal guy singing "What's this? What's this?"
No, there's not.
Ah, too many references.
I can't use all of them. Come on.
Actually, I want to try something interesting here.
What's that?
So I want to see if I can use control. As you said, the windows are frozen, right? Can I wanted to use control water to see if I can melt one of the windows to look inside.
Success.
What'd you say?
Success.
Oh, okay, cool. What do we see?
Looking in, you can see. It looks like a workshop. Where someone would make toys. Actually, where a lot of someone's would make toys. And in the back of the room, kind of hunkered down, you see a couple little feet poking out from behind a desk.
I'll walk over to the door and knock.
Okay. You knock on the door. There is no response.
I'll go back to the window and look in again. Or did those feet move at all?
You see they kind of scooched back to try to hide themselves a bit more.
Okay. So I'm going to climb through that window.
It does not open.
Oh, I only melted the ice. I thought I melted the window. Oh, well.
No, just the ice.
Is there anybody that can check traps on that door before I just turn the knob?
There is. There's me.
Virgil's talking, but I can't hear him.
He said there's me.
Oh, sweet.
How close are you guys to this door? I mean, you're looking through the window. Are you still looking through the window?
No. I walked right up to the door.
Oh, you're up against the door?
Yeah, and I'm assuming Virgil is too if he's checking.
I'm approaching the door. Cautiously.
Okay. Daniel, where are you at?
I'm in between the door and the window because I walked up to the window, couldn't see anything. and I was checking out what was on the roof or whatever.
Okay. So what are you guys doing then?
And the door was locked. The door was locked, right?
The door. You haven't tried it.
I'm gonna turn the knob. I'm gonna check it.
You're gonna turn the knob.
Yeah.
All right. You guys are gonna need to make some dex saves.
Oh.
Hey, so I rolled a nat 1.
Ooh.
I also failed.
18.
Uh-huh. 18 for you. Virgil, you roll a dex save?
I failed. I'm pretty sure.
What'd
I
you
mean,
roll?
an 8.
Ooh. So, fireball's going to go off.
Lovely.
Who opened the door?
Jonathan, turn the handle.
Jonathan. I'm a bard, and I was right there.
I can't hear
So,
anything Virgil says. I thought he had checked the door.
I'm a
Is
bard,
this-
and I was right there.
Is there any way that I can tell if this is a magical flame or non-magical flame?
It's a fireball.
It's a magical flame.
Yeah, it's definitely a fireball. So, who made the save? Daniel, you did?
Yeah.
You're going to take 15 damage. Jonathan and Virgil, you're going to take 30.
God dang it.
Oh. Mm.
The door is decimated.
Well, at least there's not a door there anymore. All right, I'll walk through the door.
Okay. Here. Who are you?
What do you say?
Who are you?
I'm the guy who took a fireball to the face. Who are you?
Get away.
No, I didn't take a fireball for nothing. Why is there an empty workshop in an abandoned town and you're hiding under a table?
Just go away.
Look, it burned my eyebrows off. Take some pity and just tell me what's going on.
Listen, it's already too late. I'm the last one. Bubblegum, Flossie, Blinky, Buddy, Sugar Snap, all of them, they're dead.
Whoa. You have somebody named Sugar Tip?
Sugar Snap,
Oh.
what's wrong with you? They're all dead.
Yeah. Well, with names like that. But who killed them? How'd they die?
What do you
Tell me your
think?
story.
Frost killed them. Frost killed them, and oh God, it's so awful. The only one who can bring them back is Nicholas, but that's not gonna happen. They're all
No.
dead. I'm the last one left. And
Yo, if you keep blowing up your house.
Is Nicholas dead or not?
no, but he might be soon.
You have an ETA on that, or
His magic is just fading every minute.
so he lost some weight? Got it. Do you know where Frost took him?
Oh, he's probably at the Reindeer Games Arena.
Oh, cool.
Is that like that Ben
Didn't know you
Affleck
had one of
movie?
those. Where would the Reindeer Games Arena be?
What'd you say, Virgil?
I said, is that like that
Like what?
Ben Affleck in the 90s. Never mind.
Sorry. Okay.
Just keep taking the path. Listen, if you have any chance of saving Christmas, it's only if you get there right now and stop Frost from going through the portal.
That's what we plan on doing. Do you happen to have any gingerbread cookies or health potions that could help somebody with some singed eyebrows?
There might be some in the Claus house.
I can
And
hear
who's-
Also, is the Reindeer Games Arena a mask required zone? I don't happen to have a mask with me if that's a public place.
Considering there's a population of 1, I think we're good on that.
It's the only place Santa's sleigh can take off from.
That's convenient. So, where's this cabinet you said that holds the potions?
Your best bet at beverages is Santa's house.
Santa's house isn't a disappearing shed on an island that turns into a castle, is it?
No,
Ah. Where would Santa's house be?
it's across the street. It's locked.
Oh, God. Does he have a fireball trap on that door, too?
No. Why are you wasting time?
Hey, I just had my eyebrows burned off.
I don't care about your eyebrows. Christmas is about to be ruined forever.
So if I go to Santa's door and turn the knob, I'm not going to die.
Not that I know of.
Can you go open it for me?
No.
Please?
No.
Here, let me write out a coupon.
Don't take another step in. The whole place is booby-trapped.
The workshop is booby-trapped or Santa's house is booby-trapped?
Workshop.
Cool. Could you disable those traps and go open Santa's door?
No.
Oh, God dang it. What if I give you a mozzarella stick?
No.
Ugh. Frosty? Oh, well.
Frozen.
All right, I'm going to walk over to where he said Santa's house is and check the door.
It's locked.
Freaking elves.
It is a loose door. When you shake the door handle, the door itself kind of rattles a bit.
So, how small is this elf?
Imagine halfling size.
So I can mage hand him from the door where I was standing, mage hand him over to me.
Mage hand isn't that strong.
Oh, dang it.
And he's back.
Hello.
Hey, Virgil's back.
You guys all hear me now?
And it sounds like aliens talking again.
No one hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I'm going to, from about 30 feet back, I'm going to firebolt Santa's door.
Okay.
Does that do anything?
It just blows up. You know, you splinter the door. It burns away.
Hello.
Sweet. I'm going to walk into Santa's house and look for anything that could restore my health or helpful gingerbread men.
You see a number of chocolates and marshmallows strewn throughout the house.
Sweet. Is there enough to make s'mores?
There are no graham crackers.
That is just plain wrong. How does he have chocolate and marshmallows and no graham crackers? All right, I'll eat some of the chocolates and marshmallows. Do I feel better?
Yeah, you regain some health.
Sweet. How much exactly? I'll eat as much chocolate as marshmallows as I need to recover 30 health.
All right, you guys can regain your health. Virgil, we can hear you.
All right, I'm going to wander in there and eat some of those marshmallows as well.
You guys can go ahead and regain your health back after eating those marshmallows and chocolates.
All right.
So in the future, let's not blow up doors.
I can hear Virgil now!
Oh, you can hear me now. Perfect. Yeah, so, hey, Joshy, buddy, in the future, why don't we let me handle the doors? You know,
Deal.
that's kind of my thing.
Deal. I didn't
Yeah,
hear you,
maybe-
so I thought you checked it.
I did not. I did not.
So let's make our way down to Reindeer Arena.
You guys want to go to the reindeer arena?
Yeah, let's head down there. Check for scalpers.
Okay.
I should have asked that elf if Santa had an armory. Rough to see frost. Na-na-na-na-na-na. Is this a part where Frost turns into a Dracolich?
A Jagelich.
Or that or giant frostworm?
So you guys are going to the arena, right?
Yeah.
We're off to the arena.
Okay. As you make your way there, in the distance, how are you approaching?
I am stealthing.
Maybe we should approach stealthily.
I am stealthing, and these people are following me, and I am helping them.
I'm
Okay.
stealthing as well.
So then all of you roll stealth with advantage.
19.
13.
That was with advantage?
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I didn't hear that.
Yeah, with advantage.
19.
Hey,
26.
we got a 19, a 19, and a 26. All right. He hears you guys coming
Roll
from a mile
for
away.
20.
No. Huh?
Actually,
Gotcha. So, as you guys make your way toward the arena, you get in pretty close. You actually make it about to the stands, and you see near one end of the arena, in the middle of the field, there is a runway, and on one end you see a tall, thin man in a steel blue suit with a crown of ice on his head, setting the reins on the sleigh and attaching them to the reindeer. There's a big bag near the sleigh, and to the side of the sleigh is a big, fat, naked man tied to a chair.
Dang it, I thought Santa would be here.
does he see us?
No, he's currently tying reins to the reindeer.
What's the situation in the stands of the arena? Like, is it occupied, full? What's going on?
Empty, empty, empty.
How close are we to him?
Probably about 80 feet.
All right, we need to hit him hard when we get close, all at once.
Yeah, we do.
Does he look like he's carrying any weapons?
Just in a nice suit.
Okay. Does he have any metal on him?
You don't know.
Do I see
Is,
any metal
is the-
on him?
Is what, Daniel?
Is the fat man, is he conscious? Are his eyes open? Can I see any details about that?
You're a little far away. It does look like he's breathing. He's got a long white beard.
All right, you guys and Louie hit Frost with everything you got. I'm gonna go for Santa.
Okay. I'm gonna fireball Frosty.
Don't
Huh?
fire the sleigh,
One
God
more
damn.
time.
Santa.
I didn't catch that, Virgil.
Sam, be mindful of the reindeer, the sleigh, and Santa.
I have Sculpt spell, so they're not gonna get hit.
Right. Only damage to what you want to damage. Perfect. All right, wait for me to get Santa, and then you guys hit him with what you got.
Okay.
Brett, I'm gonna sneak up with that 26. I'm gonna sneak up to Santa,
You're sneaking up to Santa. Okay.
and I'm grabbing Santa and pulling him off the sleigh.
He's not on the sleigh. He's on a chair beside the sleigh.
Yeah. All right, then I'm untying him.
Um,
If I need to use my handy dandy pocket knife to do it, I will use my handy dandy pocket knife to do it.
okay. You hear him. Actually, you're going to hear a voice in your head.
No. No, I'm not. That's rude.
He's using message.
Who is? Do I know? Who's it from?
You don't recognize the voice, but oh wait, you know who it's coming from with message, right?
Let me see. It's honestly a spell So, whoever it is would have to point their finger at me.
When you look down and you see his back on his backhand, one of the fingers pointing at you.
Okay. Yeah, and I am able to respond.
You are.
No, I'm looking at it right now. I am. He's got to see me though.
Does he?
Yeah, he's got to see me because he's not familiar with me.
Well, when he feels the ropes loosen,
Yeah.
he's going to turn and look.
Okay. Yeah, why? We're brain talking, guys.
It's a fat man saying, "Oh, he's barking." Got it. Santa sure thinks fast.
I'm gonna sneak up and start untying the reindeer.
Hang on, because another thought's coming your way.
Okay.
Send nudes, please.
It is. That is exactly what it is.
Orly.
Hey, Jonathan, you hear my voice inside of your head? Kill all the reindeer.
Orly.
Okay, I can do that. Now,
Now.
I'm
And
gonna.
you are able to respond, by the way.
I'll just give you a thumbs up and fireball
No,
the ring.
You can think and respond.
You're telling me to kill the reindeer, so
All of them. You hear it too, and both of you hear it. In my voice, kill all the reindeer now.
I'm gonna fireball the reindeer then, if we're ready to go.
Now.
Okay.
I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers. Actually, no.
So, Jay, what was your
What's Frost have? What does Frost have on him?
You don't see anything. He just looks like he's wearing
It's
a
a blue
suit.
suit.
He's just wearing a steel blue suit, as far as you can see.
Just trying to figure out why Santa would tell you to tell us to kill the reindeer.
I'm going to hit him with... Just trust me. I'm going to cast Mind Sliver on this boy.
Cast what now?
Wait. Actually, I'm going to use my Bardic Inspiration to lower Frost save, and then I'm going to cast Suggestion on him.
Cast what on him?
Suggestion.
Okay.
That suit's really uncomfortable. You should take it off and give it to me.
As you do so, you see a flash of light and recognize a counter spell as he yanks a chain off his neck, turns around, and looks in your direction. That wasn't very nice. Good
Fair
for you guys to roll initiative.
They should have had actions ready.
What's that?
They should have had actions ready.
Oh yeah, Jonathan said he was going to.
He did. Jonathan said he was fireballing.
13.
Jonathan should get his fireball off before initiative. Oof.
Sounds all staticky. I can't hear it.
Can you hear
Jonathan,
me? Can you hear me okay?
It's still staticky. But if you need to know my initiative, I rolled a natural 1.
Good. It's still plus whatever your initiative.
Come on. God, this connection. What'd you say?
It's still plus whatever your initiative is.
I never figured my initiative. What's initiative? Your dex modifier?
Yes, I believe so.
I have a 0 modifier, so it's just 1.
Okay.
I'm super smart, though.
So your initiative is 1.
I did have a fireball ready, by the way.
All right, go ahead and cast it.
That is going to be...
Oh, Brett,
Yes.
I want to counterspell his counterspell.
Do you now?
Sorry, I was looking up the rules on that, and yes, I can do that.
That is super meta.
I had to look up the rules on it, but yes, I'm going to counterspell his counterspell.
Do it. Okay. As you,
And so he's got to make a save at -6 against my suggestion.
He's also going to counterspell your counterspell with his counterspell. He had
He
an
cannot.
item. He had an item that counterspelled for him.
Okay, with an item he can, but not with the item either.
So the initial counterspell was from a necklace that he was wearing. That was what gave the initial counterspell.
Oh no! If it's the ring counterspell, no. But it busts the item.
What was that?
It busts.
One more time.
It does just work, but I bust the item with the spell, and
Yeah, the
I beat
item.
up his.
The item actually breaks. The item breaks.
Yeah.
It does. It's like a one-use thing. Like, yeah.
But yes, he can. He would still have action economy to do that.
Yeah. So counterspell from the item breaks the item. You counterspell that counterspell. He counterspells that counterspell. Anybody else have a counterspell they'd like to use?
I have counterspell, but I don't think I know what's going on.
You have fire.
I mean, you'd see spells flying off. Yeah, but counterspell's a reaction, and fireball's an action.
Yeah.
So his action economy would actually allow him to do that.
So yes, your action economy allows you, if you want to try to counterspell something going on over there, you don't know exactly what's happening, but you can try.
Screw it. I'll take my wand out and I'll counterspell. Why the hell not?
So he counterspells the counterspell, the counterspell, the counterspell, the counterspell, another counterspell.
Yeah.
Pew, 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 pew. And you suggest that he takes off his clothes
And give them to me.
and give them.
Yeah, and he has to make the save at a -6.
What kind
Ooh.
of save?
It's a wisdom save.
Oh, what save?
Wisdom
Wisdom?
at -6.
Okay. Does a 20 work?
No, actually. Is that before the -6 or after?
After.
Damn. Yeah, I mean, it does. Jesus. That's a big fucking save.
He's really, really wise.
Apparently not if he kidnaps Santa.
Uh-oh. What'd she do?
Okay.
That was still a great sequence. A lot of spells used. Still
So,
not
and then
into
You
nothing.
see, so like you give your suggestion and he just goes, no. Why would I do that?
They're nice
And,
clothes.
And as he does so, you see. Do. You see an ice knife conjure in his hand.
At what point can I let go of my fireball?
Right now.
Right now.
And so I reread fireball. So is the base damage 8d6, and then for
Yes.
Yeah.
okay. So when I used it on the big guy, I did not do that. And then I'm doing 2 levels above.
I was wondering why your fireball was so weak.
Yeah. So I'm gonna throw the fireball at the reindeer. It's 20-foot radius, so it should cook all of them. And they're all gonna take 43 fire damage, and they all have to make dexterity saves of 16.
They're all tied up. So fail.
Does anybody want reindeer sausage?
That's a success. That's a fail. 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 So one of them succeeds, but it was about how much damage?
You're looking at 43 fire.
43 fire damage. Even half that's going to kill a reindeer.
So if he saved, so the one who saved is going to take half damage.
And it's going to die still. The reindeer are dead.
Nice.
He's going to look over and go, well, that's annoying.
Sound got really choppy. Or someone took it.
Did you guys rolled initiative, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Hold on. Waiting for this thing to come back. What'd you say?
You already rolled initiative, right?
What was that again?
You rolled initiative.
Yeah, it was a 1.
Okay. Oh, that's right. A 1. Yeah.
And I have 0 dex mod, so that's it.
All right. So you had a 1. Dan had a 13. Virgil, did you roll initiative?
5. Big 5.
What's that?
A 5.
A 5.
But it's a big 5.
A big 5. Noted.
He does it with his mage hand. 5.
Oh, shit. Okay. So, you guys got all your actions out, right?
In our surprise round, yes. Except for Bernard Daniel. Daniel
Yeah,
Bernard.
I didn't have anything prepped before we rolled initiative.
Okay.
Not true. I saw you eating peppermints.
All right. With that, so Virgil, what's that AC looking like, buddy?
15.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Really? You see this come charging at you.
Nice. That's good.
Wait, is that what Frost turned into?
Nope, that's Krampus.
Ah.
So he's going to go ahead and make a little bit of an attack on you there.
That's rude.
No, he's not just going to make a little bit of an attack. He's going to. Looks like he makes 3 attacks. No, because he uses either Chilling Gaze or Yule Breath, and then makes 2 claw attacks.
So, yeah, Virgil, go ahead and make a Constitution save.
I'm super not good at those. I failed.
What'd you roll?
It's under 10.
It's under 10. Okay.
Yeah.
So you're going to take 10 damage. And you are paralyzed. You can make another Constitution save at the end of your turn.
Oh, that's not going to happen.
You just got to beat a 13.
Yeah, that's still probably not going to happen. That means I have to roll 13.
And he's going to, well, I guess you're paralyzed, so he has advantage on these attacks.
And they're auto crits.
And what?
They're auto crits as well.
Auto crits.
Yeah, I'm dead, actually.
Yeah, they both hit,
And they auto crit.
and they auto crit.
Yes, I'm dead.
Ooh. You guys see Virgil go down.
Yeah, I've got 38 health. 2 crits at that close range. Yeah.
You're down.
How much is the agency paying us?
Oh, wait. No, probably not, actually. He doesn't do that much damage.
He does, yeah, let's see, 7. Like,
No,
yeah.
I may live through that.
You live through, but you might go down. Because that would be 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, I'll actually roll the dice.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So that's 14 damage on one of them. That's already doubled.
Yeah.
Then 22 damage on the other.
Yeah, I'm still alive. I'm
You're
still
still up.
conscious.
You're up, but you're hurt. You're hurt bad. With that, it's now Frost's turn, and he is actually going to walk up to you. So, one more time. Who are you?
I'm paralyzed. I can't speak.
You can't even speak in your mind? Because he's talking to you with another message.
I can't.
He does message and he forms a link with you.
I'm not going to respond.
Okay, then he We're going to see him turn around, and he's going to touch his crown. And the weather's going to get very bad all of a sudden. So when he touches his crown, it can get snowing very, very hard and thick. And you see him take off into the air just flying as he is.
Wait, what's hard and thick?
The snow.
He just took off on his own? He just flew?
He just flew.
He has a crown on?
He has a crown on. An ice crown.
Can't make a mattress out of my back hair.
Whoa, what was that?
So I can use the staff to make the three of us fly. So I could tie them to myself with the staff. So to-
Can I just get on Rudy's back?
I mean, you could.
I mean, assuming he can fly, yeah. I think I'll just climb on top of Rudolph there. And are we still
Can
in
I charge it
order,
on-
Brett? I don't know whose turn it is.
Oh, sorry. Yes. So Jack just did that, which means it is now, Bernard's turn.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll climb on the back of Rudolph there, and I also have a message as a cantrip as well, and so I'll point at Rudolph and ask him to pursue Frost.
Okay. So you're going to take off in Rudolph after Frost. Next up, it is Frankie's turn. You can make a con save.
Nope. Still paralyzed.
Still paralyzed?
Still paralyzed.
All right. Joshua.
All right, so I'm gonna summon Fire Elemental to protect Frankie from old Krampus there.
Okay.
Now, do you want to run the Fire Elemental as a bonus action like we did last time? Or do you want me to do the whole, give it its own initiative and everything?
Give it its own initiative. That's how the spell works.
Yeah.
And it's better, because then it's not eating into your bonus action.
Okie dokie. Let me look it up. Come on. All right, let me roll its initiative. Wow. So, Emberge is going to have an initiative of 3.
Nice.
Batting 1,000 tonight.
3, you say.
So it's better than mine. So he's going to go before me.
All right.
And then... Firebolt's in action. Can't do that. Conjured him. Wall of fire. Dispel magic. I'm just gonna make sure I'm like 60 feet away from Krampus.
Okay.
Bless you. Whatever that was. That's the end of my turn.
End of your turn, okay. Which means top of the initiative round. Krampus. Where did you summon this elemental?
I put him between Frankie and Krampus.
He just clawed him, so he's right up against him.
Like right.
Yeah.
I try to put him in a way where he'll grab Krampus's attention away from Frankie.
Okay, so he'll probably be off like to the side just a little bit. In which case, Krampus is going to look over and use his Yule Breath. So go ahead and make a Constitution save for that fire.
For Embers.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, wow. That's actually really good. What does Embers have to beat?
He only has to beat a 12.
Oh, man. 7 plus 3 is 10.
Ooh. All right. He's going to take. I need to get out my D8s here. Here we go. 9. Yeah, 24 damage.
24?
Yep.
Ember starts laughing and just flicks him off as the breath melts on him.
Okay. Krampus is going to charge him. He's going to attack him with his claws, too.
Well, it's going to hurt.
That's
Right.
going to Yeah.
It can only use one of those actions.
He's got a multi-attack, so he could use either Chilling Gaze or Yule Breath.
Oh, does he?
Yeah,
Oh,
he gets, I read it, he gets like 3 attacks.
Yeah, he has 2 claw attacks plus either Chilling Gaze or Yule Breath.
Now, what type of attacks are those claws?
wow.
They do slashing and cold damage.
Well, Fire Dude has a resistance to slashing.
Okay.
I don't know if...
So that means with the first claw attack, he's going to take 4 slashing damage after having halved it. And 4 cold damage for a total of 8 damage. He's going to attack again. What's the AC of the fire dude?
He's got a 13 AC.
All right, the second one's going to hit as well. First attack is going to do 2 damage plus 3 total damage. 3 total damage.
3 total? Okay.
Yep. Which means it is now Frost's turn, and he's going to keep flying away. So that's Frost. Next up, Bernard.
Is Frost in range of me? Can I see him? How far away is he?
Oh yes, he's in visual range of you. You're keeping up good pace.
Okay. I will cast a 3rd level shatter spell in his direction.
Okay. Frost?
Yes.
Okay, go for it. Go for it.
Okay. So that's a con save of at least 10 there for Frost to save from that.
Hang on 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
You do is a con save, you said?
Correct.
$11.
That saves.
Okay.
So calculate that here. Okay, that is going to be for 16 damage. I already have that for you.
Okay. What kind of damage?
That is thunder damage.
Got it.
Okay, and then let me roll my D8 here for psychic damage. That's an additional 2 psychic damage.
Okay.
Okay, and I guess that's it. As long as I'm still in good pursuit, I don't need to give Rudolph another kick. I think we're okay.
Yeah, you're in good pursuit. Virgil, go ahead and roll that con.
16.
You are no longer paralyzed.
Does that happen at the beginning or the end of my turn?
End.
And that is my turn.
That is your turn. Next up is the Flame Elemental.
He's gonna fire slap Krampus there twice.
Okay, go for it.
Mm-hmm. Oh wait, I got it. 18 plus 6 hits, I'm assuming?
Yep.
Okay. And then... And then the second attack is 9 plus 6, 15.
You say 15?
Yeah, 15 for that second one.
That hits.
That hits? Okay.
Yes.
So... 17 plus 3. So first attack is 20 fire damage.
How much?
20 fire damage for the first one.
Okay.
Second one is 21 fire damage.
Hey, mister. All right. And that's its turn?
Yeah, he's gonna stay there next to Frankie.
Okay. And don't re-roll these dice. Okay, next up would be you, actually, Joshua.
Sweet. Let me see magic missile. Breach. Oh, I get it now. Darts also. 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'm gonna fire off magic missile at 5th level.
Okay.
So that's gonna be 5 darts. So that's gonna be 10 force damage against Krampus.
Okay. Crab is looking real bad. Next up, Krampus. And he's going to attack the flame dude one more time.
Oh, bring it on!
Roll that save again.
What type of? Oh, con save.
Yeah.
20, not natural.
Still beats it.
Krampus beat a 20.
No. You beat it.
Oh, I was like, what the hell?
So that's gonna do. That's gonna do 8 damage.
How much damage?
8.
8 damage. Okay.
Followed by 2 attacks here.
Yeah.
Both are gonna hit. That's gonna do 8 damage for the first one.
Okay.
10 damage for the second.
He hit hard this time.
He hit harder this time. And with that, Frost is going to turn around toward you, Daniel, while he's flying. He's going to sort of stop in midair and look at you. And he's going to cast a cone of cold at you.
Ooh, he's throwing frosties at you.
So, make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Con save coming up. 10. Oh, excuse me. 14.
14. Ooh. No bueno. You're going to take 25 cold damage.
Did I make the save or not on that?
You did not. So you're taking 25 cold damage.
Right. All right.
And then he's going to turn around and keep going.
Shake it off. Shake it off.
Yeah. Now it's your turn. You say, ow. It's cold out here. It's cold.
Baby, it's cold outside.
Well, give me the cold shoulder, baby. So yes, it is Bernard's turn.
Okay. I guess I'll fire off one more spell at him. And that's going to be, I'm going to cast a blight in his direction.
Ooh.
That'll be a Constitution saving throw there for you.
Okay. What's he need to beat?
10.
He beats it. You roll a natural 18.
Okay, let me get my calculator here. Okay. There's That's going to be 28 damage when it's halved. And that is necrotic. 28 necrotic.
Ugh.
And then I'm gonna use the rest of that turn to give Rudy a kick and steer him back down. So we're gonna turn around and start heading back down.
Back down? To the ground?
Yeah, back down towards the ground.
Why is that?
Yeah. I only have 13 hit points left.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if I can take another hit.
Fair enough. Okay. So yeah,
Yeah.
you make it there. So with that, it is now Virgil, your turn.
Is Krampus still up?
Barely.
I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers on it.
Okay.
It's got to make a wisdom save.
He fails.
He's going to take, 11 psychic damage and flee from me.
And what?
And you immediately use his reaction to move his maximum speed as far away from me as possible.
Oh. So he would do that if he were still standing.
But he's dead.
Yes,
His brain popped.
it did.
I'm going to go over and Eldritch Blast its corpse.
Okay, you can do that as a free
Right
action.
in the head.
I'll give you that as a free action.
Blast it with Eldritch Blast right in the face.
Yep. With that, Frost moves even further away. You guys can see him in the distance flying toward what looks like a portal.
He's gone, man. We can't catch him.
You can.
I have my mighty staff.
I have 2 hit points. I'm
Oh.
not chasing him. Yeah, I'll cast Eldritch Blast at him. Is he within a range?
Hang on a sec. You're getting a message.
His underwear gives
Actually,
plus
you
10.
don't need to get a message. Santa's going to speak up, and he's going to be talking to you, Jonathan. He says, "You there, that cane, use it on me."
Okay. I point a candy cane at Santa.
He's naked and tied up with a ball gag in his mouth.
You
Hey, Virgil, that sounded like judgment in your voice.
you did untie him, Virgil.
No, I started to, and he said stop.
All right, then he's going to message Jonathan and say, "You there, finish untying me and hit me
Gag in
with
his
the staff."
mouth.
All right, I'll go over there and untie him. Might further the plot.
As you untie him, do you hit him with the staff?
Really hard, like break the candy cane upside his head.
You unload all the charge on him. So in charging him with the staff, you give him 500 feet of flying movement.
Okay.
He flies
Okay, so that's how it works.
fast.
Yeah.
He flies really effing fast.
So he's chasing Jack Frost.
Sort of. You see him take off, and he goes past Jack Frost. He's racing Jack Frost to the portal.
Nice. If we start eating this candy cane staff, will we recover HP and spell slots?
You do have gingerbread cookies.
That's right. I'll eat one.
It gives you plus 4d8.
I'm gonna eat one too.
You get 4d8 from eating a gingerbread cookie.
Can I see them eating that on the ground?
You're on the ground, Daniel.
Okay, all right. Then I'm going to eat one too.
You get 4d8.
mean, we'll have diabetes by the time we're done with the adventure, but
You do, after eating it, feel a toothache,
oh,
but you get 4d8 health back.
48 health back. Okay.
Wait, it's 48, you said?
4d8s, yes.
Okay.
Sorry. So instead of eating mine, could I give mine to Virgil? Because I'm at full health.
Yeah, you can give him another one.
Yeah, I'm still not quite at full, even after eating one.
I'll give one of my cookies over to Virgil. Here, eat up.
Guess I should have given it back to you, huh? Should have kept that.
Yeah. How are you in health, Bernie? Bernard.
I am at 34 out of 30.
Okay,
after
you're good.
that.
Okay, you're good then.
So I'm
Yeah,
okay.
I'm out of.
I still
I'm at
have one-
44 out of
yeah.
48.
What'd you say, Virgil?
I'm at 44 out of 48.
Okay, cool. So we're pretty healed up.
Yeah,
All right,
and
you
I
want
have
to
one
tap me with
cookie
that
left.
staff?
That's
I got one left too.
That's what she said.
So can I charge the three of us with the staff?
You can.
All right, line up, boys. I'll wave the staff suggestively. It starts to glow, and we can all fly 500 feet. I'm assuming.
You can.
All right, let's go chase after him.
Y'all chasing after Frost?
Yeah. Is there like a wake of like peppermints flying out of our like rear ends as we fly?
Your patooties?
Yeah.
Mister, no eating the tree.
Aw.
No peppermints out the patooties, but you are flying really, really fast. The one thing you need to know, though,
Mm-hmm.
while you are charged with that cane,
Mm-hmm.
let's see, where was that information? Here we go. Staff is like, Mr. Stop it. So while you're charged with the cane, you can only use your action to dash. Or to revert the effect.
I mean, yeah, we're not within range of Frost.
So if you use your action to dash, you will fly toward him, but you can't do anything other than dash and move really fast or revert the effects. If you revert the effects, you're going to be in midair.
Oh, so we can't. I
That's
got you.
okay. I'm okay.
So maybe we
I'm
should
good.
dash for the portal.
I'm gonna dash for Frost.
You're going to dash for Frost, okay.
Yeah, like I want to slam into him in
You're
the
gonna
middle of. I want to.
Smack right into him,
Oh yeah.
knock him out of the air. Come here, buddy.
Oh, I don't want to knock him out of the air. I want to grab a hold of him.
Oh, okay. Ooh. Yeah, okay. All right.
Specifically, Brett.
You're going to manage
More-
to get to him, roll it
more-
round.
Specifically,
Specifically what?
I try and snatch his crown.
Oh, you want to try to take his crown.
Yes.
Okay. Let's see. What kind of check is that? You know what?
Are we
probably
Roll an
Are we
attack.
Are we still in?
roll an attack?
We're still in midair, like chasing after Frost in the portal.
But we can't cast spells. Is that what I was hearing?
No,
No, you can
while
move and you can drop. You can move or you can reverse the spell and drop to the ground. You got an 18, Virgil?
19.
Oh, 19. You grab the crown.
does Frost drop out of the sky?
So as you grab hold of this crown, are you taking it off or just grabbing hold of it?
Yes. Taking it.
So as you take hold of it, let's see, he's going to actually have to roll a concentration. Oh, he loses concentration and he begins to fall from the sky.
Not my problem. I'm taking that crown.
What's that fall damage look like?
What's fall damage again? How many? A D what per every 10 feet?
It's
What is it?
It's a D6.
D6 for every 10 feet.
6.
You broke up. A D6 for every 10 feet. Is that what it is?
Yes, and a maximum of 20 D6.
Woo! Whoa. I was going to take 38 falling damage.
Sucks to suck.
And he is now prone on the ground beneath you.
I'm going to put on his crown and drop down.
All right, I'm going to send you something, Virgil.
Can summon icicles at will.
I would have gone for his
Ian?
crown initially, but for some reason I didn't hear you say he was wearing
A crown.
a crown.
So there's a little bit of reading here for you, Virgil.
Are we in initiative order or are we out of order?
At this point, Santa has gone through the portal, and Frost has dropped his initiative.
Okay.
I'm going to fly down to him.
Okay.
And I'm going to take his knife.
Oh, the knife is gone.
Oh, that's a shame. I'm going to speak into his brain.
Okay.
You should have listened. In the neck.
And he'll speak back, you shouldn't have been here.
At his neck. And stare him in his beady eyes while he fucking bleeds out.
So you're doing what now?
I'm actually going to stare him in the eyes while he bleeds out.
Well, he's not bleeding
After
now.
I-
He's just hurting.
I'm stabbing him in the neck, Brett.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear.
Stabbing him in the neck.
Roll
No,
an attack. If you're going to try to stab him in the neck, roll an attack.
Okay.
This is the same guy that was the murderous doctor on a spaceship.
Bro, this guy almost killed me. When I tried to convince him to just stop. Like, I was like, hey, man. Let's stop. I'm going to kill you. Yeah, if I have to roll an attack roll on a guy who just fell out of the sky with my knife, I'm going to Eldritch Blast him in the face instead.
Okay.
And that's going to be a,
It'll be a crit.
it's a Eldritch Blast won't be because it's not melee.
Oh,
Is he paralyzed?
he's not paralyzed, but he's prone.
Prone doesn't guarantee a crit. Paralyzed does.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, he's just prone.
Prone gives me advantage, though.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, so 19 and 20
Yeah, those
on
both
my
hit.
Eldritch Blast.
Those both hit.
It's gonna be 9 and 4 force damage. Boom, boom.
He's gonna say, "Ow! Why?
I'm
I've
gonna,
already given up."
I'm gonna not stop until he's dead.
Well, if you're gonna do that, he's going to notice. You can get probably another round on him.
So, are me and Bernard seeing this from the sky? We just seen him go ham on
Yeah.
Frosty.
Yeah, I'm just blasting. Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, you'll be watching this as it's happened, unless you're flying back down to meet him.
Yeah, I'll join in and firebolt him.
He's going to react, and y'all are going to feel a very, very strong. Let's see, you're all getting right up in his area, or are you just doing it from afar, or what?
Well, I'm gonna land at least 30 feet away from him.
Okay.
I specifically said I thought he was a lot more hurt from falling out of the sky. I thought he was near dead.
No, it just hurt him. Like it was a big. He's still
You're
sprite
dead.
down.
Yeah, I'm still
I completely misunderstood.
No, he wasn't
my
near death.
routine. Yeah,
Well, he
I
was
thought that fall
prone.
almost killed him, to be honest.
Yeah, he was prone when he fell. I'm still gonna say I'm still hovering on Rudolph there.
Yeah, I mean, if I knew he was actually not hurt, Brett, I wouldn't have gone all murder on him, and I definitely wouldn't have done the thing I sent to
Okay,
his phone.
if you want to undo that, because you would have seen that he was just like, ugh, kind of stunned, but he wasn't like near death.
Yeah, then because I'm a cop.
Yeah. So you're gonna detain him, or
Yeah, I'm gonna bring him back to the bureau. Let them take care of him.
okay?
I'm keeping that crown.
Oh, so we're arresting him?
So I'm doing.
Anyway,
All right, no murdery fireball then.
Yeah, I mean, I misunderstood. Yeah, I thought I was gonna zombie double tap him, coup de grace, be all fucking badass. But if he's barely hurt from the fall,
it
You know, 40 damage.
Get out of him.
yeah, I mean, if that fall barely hurt him, there's nothing I can do to him. I am not a combat character.
Guard block.
Yeah, I was
Okay.
hovering over top there.
All right. Well, then you're gonna restrain him. As you do so, you see a big fat naked man fly back in your direction.
No, that's not the first time I've heard that sentence.
And Santa is going to land right next to you guys, and all of a sudden you'll see a red suit, materialize on him.
Does the blue suit disappear off Frost?
No, he's still wearing it. Are you going to try to take it from him?
No. I didn't know. That's another thing. I didn't hear you say he had a crown on.
Yeah.
So that's why I went for the suit, or else I would have went for the crown at
Yeah.
the beginning.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Otherwise, I would have just snatched off the stupid head.
Yeah. So the crown is his focus.
Yeah, I figured. That's why I thought his suit was. I thought he may have stolen Santa's suit
Yeah,
because I didn't know he had a crown.
gotcha. Well, Do you want the long or the short version of what happens next?
Long.
Okay. So Nicholas walks up to you guys and thanks you. Excuse me. Was some fine work you just did. Thank you. If he had made it through that portal before I did, oh, that would have been bad news bears. But thankfully, I was able to get through with a little help from you guys. So, have you ever been to this plane before?
No, I can't say I have.
Nah.
I didn't think so. Not many have. Well, here's the thing. You're on a plane of illusions. Here, all illusionary magic becomes real. Whatever you make becomes real.
Does that mean that floating ice sculpture of a middle finger is still floating out on the island?
Yes, it does.
Oh.
Unfortunately, that magic is not as powerful with the breach between our two planes. However, it is still strong enough that I can do my duty. That
You said duty.
Yes, I said duty, yes. That portal I just flew through allows me to become a part of both this plane and yours at the same time, which allows me to take my real illusions and turn them into gifts for all the world's children. Now, before I do that, though, I might need a little help. He hands you guys some wands.
Okay.
I'm going to need to imagine some new reindeer. Those ones over there that are burnt all crispy, perhaps you should illusion them back to perfect health, and I'll do the same, but first I need to help my elves, if you wouldn't mind working on the reindeer.
I work on the reindeer.
Okay. You guys are going to illusion some reindeer. How about you two? You other two, are you going to illusion some reindeer back to life?
Sure.
I'm going to illusion some cows.
Oh, no. Alright, you illusion these reindeer back to life, and you see Nick kind of blink, touch his nose, and turn around and disappear before you start. But then you start getting on those reindeer, you get them all back to life, and a few moments later you see him back with a gaggle of Christmas elves.
I have one question for old Saint Nick.
Yes.
Yeah, why'd you want us to fry the reindeer in the first place?
To what now?
Why'd you want us to kill the reindeer in the first place?
Well, I didn't think Frost could fly on his own.
So you cooked your reindeer team.
Yes.
Very pragmatic.
To prevent him from, I knew I could bring them back. It's just a matter if he used them, he could get through that portal, and then he would have my power.
But how do you know it'll be the same ones? It could be different reindeer now.
Regardless, thank you for your help. I would only like to ask you for help with one final thing, if you wouldn't mind just helping me load my bag on the sleigh. I'll be off, and is there anything you need from me? Actually, here. He pulls out a stack of coins and hands them, holds out his hand.
Mm-hmm. I'll put out my hand.
Great. See these chocolate coins, simply break it in half, and that will take you back to your original portal. You won't have to traverse that candy cane forest.
These work if you want to come back. If you're I work for, be interested in exchanging knowledge back and forth. Possibly sending over an agent to.
I'll tell you what, because you are such tremendous help.
Yeah, you see that? We stopped him. I snatched his hat right off his head.
Take these here. He hands you another. Do you say he took his hat off?
The
Oh, the ice.
Frog.
Yeah, the ice.
Yeah, the Ice King.
Yeah. Just take these. He hands you another chocolate coin and like a turquoise glowing stone. With the stone, you should be able to seal the portal between our planes. But with that little chocolate coin, one person, whoever consumes it, they'll appear in my workshop. You want to exchange knowledge, then send someone who might be...
Liaison.
What?
Some type of liaison between our
Yes.
my agency and you. You know.
Yes. Well, have your director choose a good ambassador, and whoever that is, whenever they're ready, they can consume that chocolate coin, and it will take them directly to my workshop.
Perfect.
Is there anything else I can do for you?
I think that'll about do it. We'll take the Baron with us, so.
Please.
Our agency will be sure to treat him real nice, so, you know.
Treat him however you like, rat bastard.
I was being facetious.
I see.
They're not going to treat him nice at all. They're gonna treat him real bad.
Well, I shouldn't say that's great, but
Hey, look, you didn't say it, I didn't hear it. You know? It's our little secret.
fair. Well, it's all right with you all. I must be going.
Oh no, you got stuff to do. Give little good kid stuff.
Yes,
Hey,
I have.
Don't forget Frankie either. You know, I've been a good boy all year.
Well, I'll be sure to leave something in your stocking.
To burn stuff.
He's going to point at you and wink, and you're going to hear in your head. Hang on.
He's going to poo in your stocking.
I say that out loud.
You say what out loud?
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
Okay. He'll wink again. All right. Well, good luck getting back home, all of you. And be sure you don't use that stone on the portal until you've gone through back into the Lincoln Tunnel, okay? Otherwise,
What happens if one of us is like halfway through and then the portal's closed?
it will cut you in half.
That'd be real unfortunate if that happened to a certain ice cream.
Oh, most unfortunate indeed. Oh my.
But no, we really do need to bring him in alive. Although that is tempting. Maybe just knees down, huh? You know?
Stop it. You're going to make me laugh myself to death.
I don't know what's more disturbing: the act of committing murder, or the fact that St. Nicholas wants to be murdered.
You should see what I do with a bag of devouring.
All right. With that, Santa takes off with his new sleigh of reindeer. And you hear him say, "Merry Christmas."
Can I now summon a cow to sit on Frost?
Well, you do still have that wand.
I'm going to summon a cow to sit on Frost.
It happens.
So let's take Frost back to the agency.
All right. You guys eat those chocolate coins, and they transport all of you back to the portal. And as you walk through with Frost, you turn around and use the magic stone, the glowing stone. You see the glow inside the stone. Leave the stone and go into the breach and seal it. and all of a sudden the cold wind coming out of the Lincoln Tunnel stops. There is your battle jitney still in the tunnel.
Ah, dang it. I forgot to tell Nicholas about the Grinch.
He'll probably find him. Either that or whoever the liaison is.
So drive back.
Hey, I think you guys still have a what's it called, don't you?
A gingerbread man?
Gingerbread man?
Yeah.
I also have that nutcracker.
You do.
I've got one.
So the gingerbread men, I'm just gonna tell you, if you throw them at an enemy, they animate and attack using the stats and abilities of a goblin.
Oh.
If it's not a goblin named Plix,
No,
I don't want those stats.
I remember Plex.
Plix was a beast.
yeah, you can say that again.
He also ate people alive.
Not alive.
All right, guys, you've done it. You saved Christmas.
Woohoo! And I got a crown.
And you got an ice
You
crown.
did.
It's still on your head right now.
And I got frostbite.
It's true.
And hypothermia from diving in that water.
That's right.
Yeah, that was a cold, cold experience.
You're still dripping.
Oh, lovely. That explains why I
Alright,
can't
guys.
feel most of my body.
Yeah, if you hadn't been able to dry off, you would have taken cold damage and a point of exhaustion.
I'm off.
Yeah, prestidigitation will do it. Yeah.
Yes, it will. It will do it. 5 foot square at a time, I think,
Yeah.
or 5 inch. I mean,
Still,
but it does it.
it does it. Exactly. All right. Yes. Woohoo! Christmas is saved. So, congratulations, you guys. I guess you go back to the bureau and you turn in Frost. And Virgil, are you still wearing that crown when you go in?
No, that's stashed in my pack.
It's in your pack. Okay. Are you guys going to say anything about it?
About what?
I don't know. Did they see me get it?
If they were with you while you were walking around with it on your head, they would have seen it.
I did have it on briefly.
If you want to roll a sleight of hand,
I put my dice away, so let me. So if you want to roll it for me,
yeah, I can roll it for you.
or I got roll me a d20.
Yeah, I can
Roll
roll
die.
it. That's a 15 plus whatever.
Plus 6.
All right, 23. It's a pretty darn good sleight of hand.
Yeah, plus 6.
If you guys want to do an opposed roll for, like, maybe a disadvantage, a perception at disadvantage, because you wouldn't be looking specifically to see if he's wearing a crown. It would be like, did you notice this? Or wait, what are your passive perceptions? That's right, 13 and 13. You didn't.
13 and 10, buddy.
You successfully slipped it in your bag without them
Yeah,
seeing.
I think it's like 14 and 10 for them. Their
Yeah.
passives aren't good.
No,
They
you
wouldn't have
slip it in your
seen
bag.
shit.
You slip it in your bag. They don't see it.
Yeah. My passive is 22. 22. That's a sweet. Observant.
All right. You guys get back safely. Did you bring Ruby with you or not?
Isn't that his home?
It is.
Yeah, no, we would have left him with Santa.
Okay.
Bye, buddy.
Bye, buddy. Nice nosing you.
Yeah. No, that crown's mine.
Nice. We got a crown. Did the agency give us anything?
You get payment, and thanks for a job well done.
Was everybody human?
No.
Yes.
Well, no. Daniel's a wood elf.
Oh, yeah. He's an elf. So, no.
But yes, so the agency is going to give you guys an extra week off after you turn in your report.
After the report.
Yeah.
I draw a giant smiley face on the report paper and file it.
Right.
You're fired. You get as much time off as you need.
Yes.
Well, congrats, guys. You did it.
That was a good campaign.
Awesome.
Hope you enjoyed it.
That was well balanced. There wasn't a giant flaming T-Rex that devoured everybody at the end.
Tell you what, that big toy monster was something else, huh?
That was pretty cool.
That was cool.
I thought Krampus was going to eat us alive, but that was a...
I had 2 hit points left. 2.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys, you did good for being an all-casting party.
Actually, the fire elemental's really what saved us in that
It
Krampus
really
fight.
is. Yeah, the fire elemental saved the day.
Yeah.
I'm not a combat character. I have like no combat built into this character at all.
I should have taken Conjuration as my school because I think I used that thing more than any other spell.
To answer Amber here saying, I still wish Jack Skellington was involved. Keep in mind there's a possibility of a Halloween campaign next year. Ooh.
Well, so if you're gonna do Jack Skellington, you could do 2 one-off, like 2 linked, so like a 2 episode, one for Halloween that continues if you're gonna do Nightmare Before Christmas.
Fair enough. A Nightmare Before St. Patty's Day. A Nightmare Before Easter.
If you go online, somebody did actually make a fan film, Nightmare Before Thanksgiving.
We could do a one shot for Jack for all of them and just be a Nightmare Before before Halloween, or not but Nightmare Before Valentine's Day, Nightmare Before May Day. We cover all of the holidays.
Nightmare Before Easter.
Exactly. Well, anyway, guys, that was fun. Hope you had a good time and that you enjoyed the campaign. I think we're going to end our live stream here. Thanks for everybody who spent some time watching. And, I'll see you around, guys. Thanks for jumping in.
Yeah.
Thanks for having us.
Anytime.